All right. Hello again, baseball fans. Hope everybody's doing well. It's 11:07 p.m. on a Sunday, it's 5th January, 11:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And just wanted to do some baseball again, cold weather. And it's been a lot of fun doing this Decades League. We're going to continue with this for a while and get back to the other projects. Definitely will. But this has been a lot of fun. So, yeah, here we go. So I thought it'd be kind of fun to sort of look at who's doing some certain things in the league right now, like for the clubs and stuff like that. So it looks like tonight's game is probably going to be the 1930s versus the 2000s. Dizzy Dean versus John Smoltz. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Pardon me. So just looking here at, just have a look here at some of these, what's going on. So for the 1930s, who's doing what? This point very early in the season, but Lefty Grove leading with an ERA of 2.25 for the 1930s. Carl Hubble, 8 earned runs. Lefty Grove's given up 1 home run. Carl Hubble and Lefty Grove each with a win. So again, early days. Paul Wainer has 4 runs scored. Lou Gehrig with 4 RBI. Also, the only home run for the 1930s right now, Ducky Joe Medwick with a triple in the early season. So that's kind of what's going on. The team right now batting team stats 210, runs per game 2.6, the on base percentage of 281, slugging percentage 302, OPS 583. The stolen base percentage is 75%. Pitching staff right now with an ERA of 3.40, starters 3.8 or 6.1. Out of the bullpen, an ERA of 0. Opponents hitting 213 against the 1930 squad, and the opponents are scoring 3.4 runs per game and stealing 100% against them. So that's the 1930s. We're going to have a quick look here at the 2000s, and then we're going to just jump right into the game and have a little bit of fun. There we go. All right. So the 2000s, right now, team batting average 139, only 1 run per game is an average. On base percentage of 201, slugging percentage 219, OPS 420. They are 100% in stolen bases because there's only been 1, and that's been Jason Kendall. Pitching, though, team ERA, pitching ERA right now 2.57. Starters 3.21 earned run average, 0 ERA for the bullpen. Opponents hitting 219 against the 2000s decade. And opponents are scoring 2.6 runs. And opponents are 66.7% stolen bases against. Team fielding average, if you care about fielding average, is 977. So there we go. Just a quick snapshot of these two teams, and we're going to set the 1930s to be the team managed by the human. Let's get to the ballpark and play baseball. Really appreciate so many people coming out for last night's game or games. They turned out to be one, a rain shortened mercifully affair, but the second one was just an excellent game. So hopefully we have a good one here for you tonight. And yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, we're playing this one in League Park, where we're playing everything. So League Park from Cleveland, the ballpark backdrop you see painted by War Game creator Gary Grigsby, who's also a big baseball fan. So it's the 1930s against the 2000s. Dizzy Dean gets the start tonight for the 1930s. He's 1 start in the year, and he's 1-0. His ERA 3.60. And he will be facing John Smoltz. John Smoltz 0-1. With with an ERA of 2.57. 53 degrees at game time. The wind speed 11 miles per hour. And in from left field, we have light rain at the ballpark. Starting defense for the 2000s decade in left field, Luis Gonzalez. In center, Andrew Jones. And right, Vladimir Guerrero. At first base, Todd Helton. At second, Alfonso Soriano. At short, Derek Jeter. At third base, Scott Rowland. Catching, Jason Kendall. All right, Paul Waner, right fielder for the 1930s, leads it off. Paul Waner hitting 286 on the season. Lefty stands in, and we are ready to go. Big Poison against John Smoltz. Smoltz with a 1-0 pitch. Waner slaps this toward third. Rowland sets and fires to Helton, and they get Paul Waner by a step. So one away now for Charlie Gehringer. Second baseman hitting 333 with a run batted in. All right, Smoltz has the sign, the delivery, 1-1 pitch, slapped toward first. Helton feeds it on to John Smoltz. So quickly, 2 up, 2 down here in the first inning, and brings up the Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig. So Lou Gehrig getting the majority of the starts here. John DFW is with us. There's Clams and Stuff. Hey, cousin. So welcome in, gents. I saw that Al was doing some football, but I felt like doing some baseball anyhow. I don't think Al would mind. 2 different sports. So, but for football fans, if you're catching this, you just tuned in and you prefer football, you got Al Red Sox fan. Anyhow, Lou Gehrig, I've got to work it in and we get Jimmy Fox some stars, but right now it's going to be Lou Gehrig. Gehrig hitting 211 with a home run, 4 runs batted in. It's nice to have these 2 first basemen, that's for sure. 1-0 pitch. Gehrig hits this hard to center, but Andrew Jones able to track it down, and that is it. So we go to the bottom of the first, quiet first, top of the first, and it's the 1930s nothing and the 2000s coming to bat. Looking at the starting defense for the 1930s, in left field, Ducky Joe Medwick. In center, Earl Averill. In right field, Big Poison, Paul Waner. At first base, Lou Gehrig. At second, Charlie Gehringer. At short, Archie Vaughn. And at third, Harlan Clift. Catching, Black Mike, Mickey Cochran. And on the mound, Dizzy Dean. So by the way, for those of you wondering, I added Mickey Mantle into this league. So Mickey Mantle's in the 1950s squad now. So John says that he spent half the weekend setting up ballparks in Action PC. Nice. That's the kind of thing where you got to pop on some music and just go ahead and position everybody. But once you're done, it's worth the effort. It's worth the effort. Cousin says, let's go 1930s. All right, Derek Jeter leading things off here, batting 100 with a home run and a run batted in. Old Diz ready to deal. 2-2 pitch, and Derek Jeter, just a little kind of not a very strong wave at it. Swing and a miss, and Dizzy Dean has a strikeout, 1 down. All right, here's former Pirate Jason Kendall hitting 273 with a run batted in. Diz lets it go, 1-1 pitch, and this one cranked to left, no doubt about it. Open the window, and Jason Kendall gets the 2000s on the board. It is 1-0, bottom of the first. So that fastball coming in kind of high and exactly where Jason Kendall wanted it. All right, here's Todd Helton. Helton hitting 263 for run batted in. Diz lets it go, 1-1 pitch. High fly ball to right, but Paul Waner takes it in the glove. So 2 down for Luis Gonzalez, the left fielder, with a run batted in. But otherwise, he is 0 for 15. So an absolutely frigid start to the season. So Hfield 007, he says, I spent a chunk of his week setting up Topps card picks for some teams in the 5-year team roster download. Love seeing those as the player picks. Nice. Just got this game after years of out of the park. Both great games. I still play both and others. By the way, man, love the cats. I'm a cat person myself, and I have 2 cats. So sweet, sweet picture of them. Awesome. John says that his dad went to the last game at Connie Mack Stadium in 1970, so he replayed that game. Oh, how cool was that? That's awesome, John. That is awesome. What a nice way to remember a great time, huh? With your dad. All right. So Gonzalez, off to a frigid start at 0-15, 0-4-15, I should say. Dizzy Dean lets it go. 1-0 pitch, but this is going to be a line to right. Base hit. Paul Wainer up with it. Fires it into Charlie Gehringer. So 1 aboard, 2 down, 1 in for right fielder Vladimir Guerrero. Guerrero off to a pretty good start, hitting 308 with a home run and a run batted in. Dizzy Dean lets it go. 0-2 pitch. Guerrero will shoot this one foul, first base side. Lou Gehrig giving chase, but this one will make the seats. All right, Guerrero back in the box. Dean with the 0-2 delivery and got a piece of it. This one into foul territory, third base side. Harlan Clift will not get to this one. So fouled away. Dizzy Dean coming in there, but not able to fool Vlad Guerrero. All right, here we go. Here's the pitch. 0-2. Guerrero shoots this one up the middle. Base hit. Guerrero thinking of 2, but he's going to hold. Gonzalez will move to third on the play. So Dizzy Dean not wanting to waste a pitch. And Vladimir Guerrero able to catch up. So here's Alfonso Soriano hitting just .059. All right, runners at the corners and 1 in here in the bottom of the first. Dean deals 1-1 pitch. And this one, base hit left field. Soriano will get the RBI. Gonzalez scores. Guerrero will move to third. 2-0 now, the 2000s over the 1930s. And stepping up to the plate now in the number 7 slot is third baseman Scott Rowland. Scott Rowland hitting a .111. Runners at the corners. Dizzy Dean throws over Soriano back safely. Soriano with decent speed, 27 steals in this league. 0-1 pitch. Rowland swings and lofted to left. Medwick ranging to his left makes the catch, but 2 runs and 4 hits, no errors. 2 left on. We've played 1. It's the 2000s 2 and the 1930s nothing. All right, coming up, the number 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the 1930s: Mickey Cochran, Earl Averill, and Arky Vaughan. Mickey Cochran, known as Black Mike, hitting just .053 with 2 RBI on the season. So 1 for 19 for Mickey, and his only hit has been a double. All right, Smoltz ready to deal. 2-1 pitch, and this one slashed up the middle, base hit. And Mickey Cochran is aboard. So Cochran with 6 steals. And here's Earl Averill at 6 steals in this file. Averill hitting .235 with 2 runs batted in. Smoltz deals. And throw down, Mickey Cochran was on the move and in there for a stolen base. All right, so the 1930s now looking to cut this lead in half. Cochran in scoring position. Averill becomes the tying run, of course, as has been already. Here's the pitch. Averill swings. Jeter has it. Looks Cochran back. No, Cochran moves ahead anyhow. So Cochran moves to third base, 1 away, and here's Arky Vaughan. Arky Vaughan, great Hall of Fame shortstop. Of course, his tutor, none other than the great Hannes Wagner. Arky Vaughan hitting .400 with a run batted in. As Ken Castro says, he's envious being a Philadelphia fan. He says he would have loved to have seen Connie Mack Stadium. And I would have loved to have seen Forbes Field. Smoltz deals. Vaughan swings, base hit, and this is an RBI. The 1930s get one back with the Arky Vaughan single to right. It's now 2-1. All right, here's some power here, although he hasn't displayed it yet this season. Ducky Medwick, Joe Medwick with 22 home runs in the file, but in the season right now hitting just .059 with a run batted in, and that coming on a triple. All right, so Arky Vaughan at first with 9 steals in the file. And Vaughan goes, and Vaughan is caught stealing. Great throw by Jason Kendall to throw out another former Bucko. So 2 out, bases empty now. And Joe Medwick back in the box. The 1-0 pitch, and this one bunted out in front of first. Kendall pounces on the ball, but Medwick takes advantage of the Kendall double clutch and gets himself an infield single. Third hit for the 1930s now, and that brings up Harlan Clift. Excellent power hitter from the old St. Louis Browns. 22 home runs, 90 ribbies in this file. The Cliffs thus far, just a 0.63 under an average with 2 RBI. So Ducky Medwick at first. And here is the delivery by John Smoltz. 1-2 pitch in there. Harlan Cliff looks at a knee buckler for a called strike 3. But the 1930s get a run back on 3 hits. No errors. We go to the bottom of the second inning here at League Park in Cleveland. It's the 2000s decade 2 and the 1930s 1. He'll said his first game with his dad was at Veterans Stadium in the mid 90s. He said, "Wish I knew which." He says he wishes he knew which one. And JT Dutch joining us here. Always a joy to have him here with us. Great to see you there, JT. All right. So Andrew Jones will lead it off, followed by John Smoltz, the top of the order, and Derek Jeter here. And Decades League Play, Action PC Baseball 2025. Andrew Jones hitting 125 on the season. Young season thus far. The 1930s, 2 wins, 3 losses. The 2000s, 1 win and 4 losses. Head right now 2-1. Early game action here. Diz deals. 0-1 pitch. Jones gets a hold of this one, but too high and not deep enough. This wind, decent breeze going left to right at 11 miles per hour. Medwick makes the catch. All right, here's John Smoltz now. John Smoltz making his first plate appearance of the year. Diz winds and fires. 1-0 pitch, base hit, left field. So John Smoltz helping his cause out. Hit number 5 for the 2000 squad. So just wanted to take the rare opportunity tonight to, I know we do a lot of dead ball baseball and things like that, but there's a few decades that don't get a lot of love on this channel. And one of them that I absolutely love is the 1930s. So I know not very popular with the community, but 1930s had some great players. And for those of you who don't care about the 1930s, certainly you'll recognize these 2000s players. All right. Here's Derek Jeter now. We're back at the top of the order. Derek Jeter struck out to open the festivities. Dean deals 0-2 pitch. And Jeter clipped up with it. Gehringer not able to make the relay throw. So Jeter aboard in the fielder's choice, 2 down. And here's Jason Kendall. He hit that home run in the bottom of the first. They gave the 2000s their first run. Dean throws over. Jeter is back ahead of Lou Gehrig's tag. And Sean is joining us here, World's Worst Gamer. He says, 1930s you love, don't care about the 2000s. Nice. And JT says his first game was at Angel Stadium. It was called Anaheim. Yep, back then. And the big A was right behind the left field wall. It was terrifying and awesome to a little kid. I'm sure it was, man. So H-Field says, unfortunately, he only remembers that they played the Reds and no other details tracked. That's too bad, man. It'd be fun to do what, right, to be able to do what John did, and games like this one and Out of the Park and Pocket Pennant Run affords you that opportunity to go back and play the game exactly as played. I believe Digital Diamond does that as well, as played schedule. So pretty cool. All right. And back to game action here. Dizzy Dean deals 2-1 pitch. Kendall, little 2-hopper to Gehringer, on to Gehrig for the 4-3 put out that retires the side. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a runner left on. And 2 in the books here at League Park in Cleveland. And the score of the 2000s 2 and the 1930s 1. It'll be Dizzy Dean, Paul Wainer, and Charlie Gehringer. So old Diz hitting 333 in the season. And a pretty good hitting pitcher, actually. He's 226 in this file, including a home run and 12 runs batted in. Dizzy, of course, part of that great Gas House Gang Cardinals of the 1930s. 0-2 pitch and swung on. Room service bounce for Scott Rowland. Plenty of time. Fires on to Todd Helton for the 5-3 put out. 1 away back at the top of the order now for Big Poison, Paul Wainer. Wainer grounded to third back in the first. Smoltz deals 3-1 pitch, and he loses Wainer. So Wainer is aboard. Wayner with 10 steals in the file brings up Charlie Gehringer, Hall of Fame second baseman, grounded to first, back in the first. So Wayner leads off first as Smoltz checks the runner, looks home, has the sign from Jason Kendall. Here's the pitch, the throw down, and Wayner's got it stolen. So the 1930s bring in a little bit of a running game here. Tying run now in scoring position. Gehringer back in the box. And Aaron Reed is joining us. All right. Just go to Baseball Reference, plug in the same lineups. Absolutely. And even just re-experience the game in a little way by going to backtobaseball.com. So many cool options. All right, here we go. It's Charlie Gehringer now, as I was saying. He's nothing for one. Welcome in, Aaron Reed. All right, so Gehringer grounded out his last time up. Paul Wayner at second, 1 away, 2-1 your score here in the top of the third inning. 1-0 pitch. Gehringer swings. This one, a high fly ball to right. Guerrero tracking it, brings it down, tagging and holding it second is Paul Wayner. All right, here comes a dangerous bat here. Lou Gehrig. All right, little trivia question here. Don't Google it, guys. Let's see if you can figure it out. So in the 1920s and the early 30s, Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig in the offseason captained barnstorming teams. Do you remember what the name of the teams were? So they each gave their teams a name. So let's see who gets it. All right. Lou Gehrig is nothing for one. And again, this 1930s team, they're all stacked. But when you've got Lou Gehrig starting and you've got on your bench Jimmy Fox, that's some pretty crazy stuff right there. Gehrig flied to deep left center back in the first. Smoltz winds and deals. 1-0 pitch to Gehrig, and this one line drive base hit to right, and coming around to score is Big Poison Paul Wayner in the 1930s, tied up here in the top of the third, 2 down. So Gehrig with a big RBI, new ball game here as Black Mike Mickey Cochran strides to the plate. So Cochran, a left-handed hitting catcher, singled up the middle back in the second, and JT Dutch got it with in 3 milliseconds? Exactly. The Bustin' Babes and the LaRuppin' Loos. So there we go. Gehrig and Ruth, and that's the name of their barnstorming teams. Well done, JT. I mean, I knew that question wasn't going to go long answered, but bam, that was fine. Yep. Cake for JT, says Ken Castro. All right, John Smoltz deals. 1-0 pitch. Cochran cuts on this one. Line drive base hit up the middle. Gehrig going for 3. Andrew Jones with the peg. Cut off by Derek Jeter. So here come the 1930s now. And here's Early Averill. So Averill, late of the Cleveland Indians, grounded to short back in the second. 2 down, and these teams identical, 2-5-0 line scores. Smoltz dealing with runners at the corners, works out of the stretch. Averill swings, base hit up the middle, and that's an RBI. Gehrig will score. Cochran will make third as the throw comes into Derek Jeter. And the 1930s take the lead for the first time in this game. It's now 3-2 here, top of the third, 2 down for Arky Vaughan. Arky Vaughan 1 for 1 in the game. RBI single that scored Mickey Cochran back in the second. All right, Smoltz in a little bit of a jam here. Cochran at third, Averill at first. 0-1 pitch, Vaughan swings, and this one is going to go all the way to the wall. Cochran will score. Averill will come around to score, and Arky Vaughan has himself a 2 RBI double. In the 1930s, on the attack now, it is 5-2. Second double for Arky Vaughan on the season. 3 RBI overall for him. Ducky Medwick, 1 for 1, now strides to the plate. Wants to keep this going. Vaughan in scoring position at second. So the 1930s looking for more. 1-1 pitch. Medwick swings. 2-hopper to Jeter. Plenty of time. Fires onto Todd Helton, but Todd Helton can't dig it out. That's going to be a low throw. Derek Jeter could be the hand slipped a little bit on the rein here at League Park, but that allows a run to score. Costly error for the 2000s, and it's 6-2 now in favor of the 1930s decade. All right, Medwick in scoring position, thanks to the Jeter throwing error, a play error that Jeter definitely should have made. Helton unable to get to the ball in time, though. All right, here's Harlan Cliff, nothing for one. Another dangerous bat. He struck out back in the second. John Smoltz lets the pill go, 2-1. This one bounding back to the mound, and this time Smoltz with the error. Smoltz unable to gets the ball out of a glove, but again, Helton having to dig it out of the infield dirt, but this time able to hold the runner at first. So the 2000s are playing like dead ball guys right now with 2 errors. Another run scores with Ducky Joe Medwick, and it's 7-2. And we may just invoke the mercy rule here. All right, Dizzy Dean, nothing for 1. Grounded out his last time up. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball to center field. Andrew Jones on his horse and brings it down for out number 3, but a big inning for the 1930s. 6 runs score on 4 hits, 2 errors. When we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning, it's the 1930s 7 and the 2000s 2. As H. Field says, this inning can't end soon enough for Smoltzy. How about it? John's going to go back and sit down and contemplate the universe. All right. Todd Helton's leading it off, and I almost just for fun, and I think I'm going to do it as a sentimental favorite. So a lot of people think, what are you doing? But we're going to bring in Jimmy Fox to play first base and stay in the game now. I want Jimmy Fox to get some love here. So Lou Gehrig will sit down. Nothing wrong with Lou at all, but Jimmy Fox needs some playing time. Maybe sacrificing a little bit of defense, but at the time he retired was second only to Babe Ruth in career home runs. So close enough. All right, Todd Helton is nothing for 1. He fly deep down the right field line first time up. 7-2 your score here, bottom of the 3rd. Diz Dean works. 2-0 pitch, long fly ball to right, but Paul Wainer, big poison. That's the place where triples go to die, right in his glove. 1 up, 1 down now for Luis Gonzalez. Gonzalez single to right center back in the 1st. Dizzy Dean lets it go. 2-0 pitch. This one, bounder up the first base line. Fox up with it and underhands on to Dizzy Dean for the 3-1 putout. So quickly 2 away here for Vladimir Guerrero. Guerrero last time up, single to right center. Dizzy Dean looking for a 1-2-3 inning. 1-1 pitch. And room service bounce to Charlie Gehringer on to Jimmy Fox. And that does it. The 2000s go good morning, good afternoon, good night. And we move on to the visitors' half of the 4th frame. It's 7-2 in favor of the 1930s. Yeah, it did get out of line, JT. Big time. All right, we're back at the top of the order for the 1930s. Paul Wainer, Charlie Gehringer, and Jimmy Fox. So Jimmy Fox in now to play first. Lou Gehrig getting the rest of the game off. All right, so Wainer in the game walked his last time up. 0 for 1. Smoltz deals. 0-2 pitch. Wainer sends this one high and deep to right. Vladimir Guerrero back at the base of the wall. He makes the catch for out number 1. All right, Charlie Gehringer now. Nothing for 2. Flew out his last time up. 3-1 pitch. And this one, little bloop foul. First base side, Helton gives chase, and Helton makes the catch. So quickly 2 away here, and here is the beast, Double X Jimmy Fox. So he has a run scored in this season. That's all. Not seeing a lot of playing time. Lou Gehrig is the starting first baseman for this 1930 squad. But we're going to work on getting Jimmy some more playing time. Smoltz deals 0-2 pitch, and Jimmy Fox, big rip and a miss, cuts through that one, and that retires the side. No runs, hits, no errors, nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning, the 1930s 7 and the 2000s decade 2. Gehrig was so good he had 29 home runs in 1938 with ALS. Oh my God, yeah. I mean, there's no denying the greatness of Lou Gehrig, certainly not, nor Jimmy Fox. And that's the problem when you have a team like, how do you split them up? How do you want these guys to have playing time? So And the other reason why I want to give Jimmy Fox more play time, he's the only player ever to hit for the Psycho on my channel during a live broadcast. So there you go. All right, Alfonso Soriano will lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth. He'll be followed by Scott Rowland and Andrew Jones. Soriano, RBI single that scored Gonzalez back in the first. Dizzy Dean deals 0-2 pitch, and Soriano tried to hold up, but it's a called strike three. Diz dropping the hammer there. So one away now for Scott Rowland. Scott Rowland flew out back in the first. Dizzy Dean lets it go. 1-2 pitch, and this one, strike three called. Nice fastball by Dizzy Dean, picking up his third K. So quickly 2 outs. Scott Rowland will grab some pine as Andrew Jones now strides to the plate. Flew out to deep left back in the second. Dizzy Dean works. 0-2 pitch. Hard hit ground ball to short. Arky Vaughan ranging to his right. Fires to Jimmy Fox. And a perfect 1-2-3 inning. We go to the top of the fifth. And your score remains 7-2. Oh, absolutely, JT. And, I've mentioned this before during broadcasts and interviews that I've read with pitchers who faced both Ruth and Gehrig. They said that they were actually more afraid of Gehrig as a hitter. I mean, he hit those line drive home runs, but the other thing that made Gehrig so dangerous was he was extremely aggressive on the base paths and even would steal home. He would also do things. He eclipsed Babe Ruth in grand slams, things like that. And for many of them, and it's kind of funny to think that they were a little bit less afraid of Babe Ruth than Lou Gehrig. So hard-nosed competitor, nice guy in real life, of course, and all that. But when he got on the diamond, Lou Gehrig was all about business, and he did it aggressively and did it as only an immortal can do it. All right, here's Mickey Cochran now. Black Mike is a perfect 2 for 2. John Smoltz toes the rubber and whips it home. 2-0 pitch. Routine fly ball, center field. Andrew Jones had him played perfectly. So one away now for Earl Averill, center fielder, RBI single that scored Lou Gehrig back in the third. That was that big 6-run third inning for the 1930s. Smoltz brings it home. 1-2 pitch. And this one about a 4-hopper to Soriano on to Houghton for out number 2. Oh my God! Right. So I saw that. Like, I don't know if that was where you saw that too, JT. Yeah. Well, yeah, we can talk about Jimmy in a minute. But where I saw that Lou Gehrig was in the Ken Burns baseball documentary. Man, Gehrig was ripped. Oh my God. Yeah, and he did. It was like granite. Hey, Clinton Parks, welcome in. He said just finished on box score and scorecards, and just finished on box score and scorecards, Dwayne's Facebook page and sent to private pages. Thank you, Clinton. Oh no, Fox, of course. Lefty Gomez famously said about Jimmy Fox, even his hair has muscles. Fox used to before Ted Kluszewski ever did it. Fox used to cut the sleeves on his jersey short. Big dude, man. Jimmy Fox, who also died too young, choked to death. 536 career home runs for Jimmy Fox, second only to Babe Ruth when he retired. Dodgers 4-3 over the Pirates in 10 innings in Clinton Park's game. Oh no, JT, you can't denigrate either of them. Immortals. Ted Williams said about Jimmy Fox. He said, you could blindfold me. And I've said this, I know, many times on the channel before, but I just love it. Ted Williams said that he could be blindfolded and he could tell you when Jimmy Fox was batting because the ball sounded like it exploded off the bat. Ted Williams said of all the hitters, he said there was Jimmy Fox. When he hit that ball, it had a sound that it literally was like an explosion. He said he never heard anything like that. So pretty amazing stories when you hear about these, whether it's these pitchers talking about Lou Gehrig or arguably the game's greatest hitter, Ted Williams, talking about Jimmy Fox. All right, here's Arky Vaughan he's responsible for 3 of the 7 runs today. So the former Bucco shortstop with 3 RBI. So The first RBI came in the second on an RBI single that scored Mickey Cochran. And then in the third, it was a 2 RBI double that scored again Mickey Cochran as well as Earl Averill. All right, Smoltz, he's uncharacteristically just off his game today here. 7-2 he's behind. Deals, 1-1 pitch. Vaughn shoots this one up the middle. Soriano making a nice play to his right. And bare hands it and fires onto Jimmy Fox. All right, we go to the bottom of the fifth, and the 2000s have a lot to work. And speaking about John Smoltz, let's see, will he get to bat with himself with a 5-run deficit? He will. Smoltz swings and swings. It's a changeup that catches the outside corner. 1 away. Oh, my God, don't tell me. Same way? Same way, John? Really? I'm guessing that she also choked to death? Oh, so died the same way Jimmy did. Wow. That's spooky. JT Dutch saying that other guys had mentioned that about Shoeless Joe Jackson, a unique sounding crack off the bat. All of these players I would have loved to have seen play. And I think that's true for just about all of us here tonight. I mean, wouldn't it have been great to see Diz pitch and, see Charlie Gehringer, one of the great second basemen of all time. There's a Hall of Famer out there in center that really nobody talks too much about, Earl Averill. Would have been loved to have been in the 1930s and watched Medwick and Dean at work. Harlan Clift, quite a hitter for the St. Louis Browns. That's why I love these games so much. Of course, Big Poison, his brother Little Poison, not playing, but thinking about bringing him onto this team just so he can be on here with his brother. Averill will be the starting center fielder most times, though, for the 1930s. All right, Derek Jeter is 0-for-2. So for those curious, if you're new to Action PC Baseball, this is a subset, an older subset of the Baseball History Collection. This is the Decades League. And it's just a hell of a lot of fun. All right, look at this. 0-1 pitch, and Jeter jumps on that 0-1 pitch and gets himself a line drive base hit. So Jeter aboard. And that brings up Jason Kendall, who's 1-for-2. Solo shot back in the first. So the 2000s trying to get to work here against Dizzy Dean. 0-2 pitch. Jason Kendall bounding ball to short. Vaughn to Gehringer to Fox, and they will not get the double play. Kendall, good speed getting down the line. So Kendall aboard in the fielder's choice, and it brings up Todd Helton. Helton's flown out twice in the game. Diz unwinds. 1-2 pitch. And Charlie Gehringer will go to Arky Vaughan and get the lead runner. And that's it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the sixth. It's the 1937 and the 2000s, too. It'll be Ducky Medwick, Harlan Clift, and Dizzy Dean. And as JT Dutch says, yeah. Also to see the ballparks. Imagine seeing the open in places like Braves Field and Forbes, or the one you're in now, League Park. Absolutely. It would have been so cool. Forbes Field. The second, yes, Cousin Ken, I never forgot your valuable lesson. The second of the modern baseball stadiums, if you will, modern ballparks after Shibe. Shibe opening in April of 1909. Forbes opened in June of 1909. League Park, of course, we'll have to talk about this fence some night in with a fun story about this big right field fence built to prevent a home run against a certain player who promptly hit a home run over it. All right. Medwick is 1-for-2. So he was safe on an error, was Joe Medwick, and Vaughn scored back in the third. All right, Smoltz brings it home, 0-1 pitch, and easy play for Derek Jeter. Score that one 6-3, 1 away here in the top of the sixth. As Harlan Clift comes up now, the third baseman is 0-for-2. He was safe on a throwing error that scored Joe Medwick back in the third. So again, 2 of these 7 runs, I believe, are unearned. Smoltz brings it home, and Harlan Clift, swing and a miss. Strike three. Smoltz picks up K and number 3. And here's Dizzy Dean. So pitcher versus pitcher right now. Diz is grounded out and flown out. 0-2 pitch. And Diz will swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that wins the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's still 7-2. Luis Gonzalez will lead things off here. Heart of the order for the 2000s. Gonzalez, Guerrero, and Soriano. Gonzalez singled and grounded out in this game. Dizzy Dean works. First pitch swinging. Hard hit ground ball to first. Jimmy Fox will win the race to the bag easily. 1 away. All right. Vladimir Guerrero now. 1 for 2 in the game. Grounded out his last time up. Dizzy Dean brings it home. 2-0 pitch. Fly ball. Shallow left. Medwick comes in a few paces and makes the catch. Quickly 2 away here now for Alfonso Soriano. Soriano, RBI single back in the first, struck out in the 4th. Dean brings it. 0-1 pitch. This one well hit to left. Medwick back at the wall. Makes the catch. We head to the top of the 7th inning. Still 7-2. Smoltz will face the top of the 1930s order. Paul Waner, Charlie Gehringer, and Jimmy Fox. Waner in the game is 0 for 2. Jimmy Fox has been lighting it up in Legend Sports Universe's Franchise Stars Baseball League, and that crazy athletics team. They've just been ridiculous. And Jimmy Fox is a big part of that. JT Dutch says one thing that he didn't know until very recently was League Park was being used by the Indians all the way until 1947 or so. And that shocked him. This park hung around a while. And then you moved on and you had a park with 70,000 capacity in Municipal Stadium. And would have been so much fun in the movie Major League if they had actually used Municipal Stadium, but used Milwaukee County Stadium. Who knows why? Anyhow, maybe somebody knows why in that movie they didn't use Municipal Stadium. All right, Smoltz deals. 1-2 pitch. Waner swings. Hard ground ball to first. Houghton quickly snaps it on to John Smoltz covering, and he wins the race. So 1 away for Charlie Gehringer, who has nothing to show at the dish, and he popped out his last time up. Smoltz comes home. 1-1 pitch. And this one lined all the way down to the corner to the left. This could be extra bases. Luis Gonzalez chasing it down. Gehringer will have himself a 1-out double. Are we going to allow LaTroy Hawkins to pitch? Yeah, sure. So Hawkins into pitch now for the 2000s decade. And what an assignment he has. He's got to face Jimmy Fox. So Jimmy Fox, is swinging the bat, can make this a 9-2 ball game. So struck out back in the 4th. Substituted in for Lou Gehrig just because to give Jimmy some innings. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fox swings, hard hit, line drive to center. Andrew Jones quickly up with it, and Gehringer's going to score all the way around from second, and this one is 8-2. This one pretty much out of reach now, I think. JT says he would have loved to have gone to Cleveland Municipal Stadium one day. So he thought that park was immense and awesome. Yeah, you imagine 70,000 capacity. That's just absolute insanity. Big ballpark. You're right. All right, Black Mike 2 for 3 in the game. So watching his batting average inch up a little bit. Like to score Jimmy Fox here. LaTroy Hawkins deals 0-1 pitch, and this one is going to be grounded, and Scott Rowland has it, fires on to second to get the lead runner. 7th inning stretch time. And we don't hear the organ. 8-2. Be right back. All right. So John, doing a little bit of detective work on Google, says, despite being set in Cleveland, and we're talking again about the film Major League, the film was shot in Milwaukee because it was cheaper, and the producers were unable to work around the schedules of the Cleveland Indians and the Cleveland Browns. Interesting. Yeah, County Stadium was cool. Definitely. No doubt about that. you do get to see a little bit of it's the outside of it, but you get to see Cleveland Municipal Stadium. If you've ever seen the movie Kill the Irishman, in one scene they're coming out of a ball game. And I mean, obviously, when the film was shot, Municipal Stadium already torn down, but nice touch. Of course, it's a story about the Irish gangster Danny Green, who took on the mob in Cleveland in the 1970s. So Municipal Stadium does make a appearance, at least in the game, or in the in at least in a movie. Although the movie that had nothing to do with baseball at all. All right, Earl Averill now strides to the plate with two-way Mickey Cochran on at first. LaTroy Hawkins fields 0-1 pitch. Averill, little bloop out to short. Derek Jeter measures it up and brings it down. Now, seventh inning stretch. I don't know what I was thinking. So, I'll stay on here and we'll just... I don't know. Whatever. Oh, yeah, the outside. Yeah, they did show the outside of Municipal Stadium. This would have been fun to have seen the inside. John DFW saying to the 2000s decade, let's get some runs. It's 8-2. Sorry, guys, was hoping for a good ball game here, but ouch. If you're, especially if you're a 2000s fan. But I wanted to get the 1930s guys some screen time here. All right, so Scott Rowland struck out back in the fourth. He's 0 for 2 in the game. Dizzy Dean works to him, 1-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded to Harlan Cliff, diving stop from his knees, throws to Jimmy Fox for the out. So Harlan Cliff there, flashing the leather. First great play of the season. All right, here's Andrew Jones now. Jones is 0 for 2. Dizzy Dean studies the batter. Now the signs, has one he likes from Mickey Cochran, the 2-0 pitch. And Andrew Jones jumps on this one, but this is going to be lined right to Earl Averill. Nice play there in center field. So 2 out, and here's LaTroy Hawkins. See what the computer wants to do here. And Barry Bonds will come in to pinch hit. LaTroy Hawkins is done for the day. Here's Bonds, and Bonds promptly strikes out. All right, coming in now is Justin Duchère, pitching for the 2000s decade, and he will face Arky Vaughan here. Top of the 8th action. Arky Vaughan having himself a pretty good day. He is 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. Tex Aggs, he said, was watching the Lions and the Vikings. So some American football action there. JT tells us, he said, I think what stood out about Cleveland Stadium were those huge support posts from ground to roof. Yes, and that immense upper deck. Obviously, one want to sit behind one of those posts. Bob Uecker seats, man. How about it? They're great on TV and on baseball cards. Yeah. Definitely. And, of course, not long after Major League, the Cleveland Indians put together a pretty damn tough team. You know, because with that, Major League came out, I think, in 1989. Wasn't that movie in 1989? Of course, the Indians, they got good, G-U-D, in the 90s. All right, Justin Duchère now to face Arky Vaughan. 1-1 pitch, Vaughan, base hit, left field. So pretty sure you're looking at the game's most valuable player on first base, former Bucco shortstop Arky Vaughan. All right, Ducky Medwick is 1 for 3. Duchère deals 2-0 pitch. Medwick swings, and this one, I mean, hard hit into center field. Jones up with it, fires to third. Arky Vaughan with good speed makes it into third, and things are looking beyond ugly now for the 2000s. 2 in scoring position for this 1930s team. Should they win this, they'll go to 3-3. And here's Harlan Cliff. So they're waiting for Cliff's bat to heat up. He is 1 for 19 in the season thus far. Struck out back in the 6th. Duchère from the stretch, and Cliff first pitch swinging. This one blooper toward third. Scott Rowland in foul territory will make the catch. So 1 away. Now brings up Dizzy Dean. And we're going to let Dean hit. Why not? Duchère And Dizzy Dean grounded to second. Soriano up with it. He'll go to Helton, but Vaughn will score in the play. It's 9-2. All right, here's Paul Wainer, nothing for 3. No, he's quicking out this game now. We're almost at the end anyhow. Paul Wainer is nothing for 3. Joe Medwick, 90 feet away at third base. They'd like to get some double digits here. 1-2 pitch, and they're going to do it. RBI single for Wainer into left field, and it's 10-2, 1930s. Ugh, looking ugly. All right, here's Charlie Gehringer, 1 for 4. We will speed it up. Doubled his last time up. Gehringer swings up the middle. Jeter to Helton. And we go to the bottom of the 8th, and it's 10-2. All right, it's going to be Derek Jeter, Jason Kendall, and Todd Helton. So the number 1, 2, 3 hitters for the 2000s. When we get to the 9th for the 1930s, it doesn't get any easier for the 2000s. It would be Jimmy Fox, Mickey Cochrane, and Earl Averill. All right, Jeter in the game singled his last time. Dizzy Dean at 93 pitches. He's good for a ton more. With 5 strikeouts in this game thus far, has not issued a free pass. 1-0 pitch. Jeter slaps this one toward third. Harlan Cliff fields it. Long throw to Jimmy Fox. And Derek Jeter will retire for out number 1. Here's Jason Kendall, 1 for 3. Dean deals, 0-2. Roller up the first base line. Jimmy Fox scored 3 and assisted. 2 up, 2 down for Todd Helton. 0 for 3, grounded to second. Last time up. And strike 3. Dizzy Dean rings up number 6. We go to the 9th. 10-2. And here's Jimmy Fox. So Jimmy in the game is 1 for 2 RBI single in the 7th. Duchère deals, 1-2 pitch, long fly ball to center field. Jimmy Fox says, "You better be giving me more playing time." Jimmy Fox goes yard, and it's now 11-2. And Keith Falk will come into pitch, and he will face Mickey Cochrane. Ouch. This is a massacre. All right, Falk deals. Cochrane swings. Lazy fly ball center field. Andrew Jones had to cover some hectares there to get it, but he did. All right. And here's Earl Averill bats with 1 down. Falk deals. And promptly a swing and there for strike 3. All right. Arky Vaughan, 3 for 4, 3 hits, 3 RBI in the game. Vaughn swings, line drive to third. Scott Rowland picks it for the 3rd out. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Luis Gonzalez will lead it off. Should be an easy win here for Dizzy Dean. Gonzalez, a little soft liner out to second. Charlie Gehringer pulls it down, 1 away. Vladimir Guerrero now up. Barry Bonds out of the game, just came in to pinch hit, and he is done. Guerrero, 1 for 3. Dean deals. Base hit left field past Arky Vaughan. So a runner aboard for the 2000s. Guerrero with some speed. And here comes Alfonso Soriano now. 1 for 3 in the game. RBI single way back in the 1st. So the 2000s held the lead in this game until the precipitous 3rd inning in which 6 runs came across for the 1930s, and they haven't looked back. Dean deals to Soriano, and Soriano swings at the hammer. Strikeout number 7, 2 down. Scott Rowland trying to keep it alive here, but he's thinking more like 300 when he should be thinking about General Custer. Here we go. Yep. Easy bouncer. Cliffed up with it. Fires onto Jimmy Fox. And mercifully, this one is over. The 1930s improved to 3-3. The 2000s fall to 1-5. For the 1930s decade, 11 runs, 13 hits, no errors for the 2000s. 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Dizzy Dean improves to 2-0. John Smoltz falls to 0-2. Highlights for the 1930s, Jimmy Fox goes 2 for 3 with a home run and 2 runs batted in. Mickey Cochrane, 2 for 5 and a stolen base. Arky Vaughan, 3 for 5 and 3 runs batted in. And even if the game doesn't award it, I'm giving him. He is definitely player of the game. Jason Kendall for the 2000s, the only bright spot, 1 for 4 with a home run. So once again, no triples in this game. 2 home runs in the game, one by Jimmy Fox and one by Jason Kendall. So Diz went the distance. 2 earned runs, gave up a home run, struck out 7, a 284 average. Smoltz gets the loss. So 2 of the runs were unearned. So he went 6 1/3, 8 hits, 8 runs, 6 of those earned, walked 1, struck out 4. LaTroy Hawkins works 2/3 of an inning. Justin Dusher came in. Dusher, 3 earned runs for him, including a home run. Folk worked an inning and struck out 1. So should be Arky Vaughan. They're not going to give it to Dizzy. I mean, Dizzy Dean, he held him to 2 runs, but Arky Vaughan is player of the game. So there we go. That's it. At 56 minutes, not too bad. This was behind the woodshed beatdown. Yes, it was. I'm just playing it all in League Park. At least for the first part of it. Then I'll probably change to another part. It's always a neutral park I'm playing it in. So I might at some point, we were talking about Cleveland Municipal. Maybe we'll do a spate of games there, and then maybe some at who knows, man, Sportsman's Park, which is a park I've always loved the pictures of Sportsman's Park and in St. Louis. So there we go, guys. So let's see what we have here. Wow, it's 12:03. Can you believe it? I don't go to work till Tuesday, so I'm cool. I might just do another game anyhow. Let's see what we have here on board, because we had some pretty good pitching matchups, as I remember. So we closed last night. Thought this one was going to be a good one, though, and yikes. All right, so we do have some choices here. The 1920s versus the 1960s, Eparixi versus Jim Bunning. We also have the 1900s versus the 1990s, Jack Cheesebro versus Greg Maddux. 1940s versus 1950s, Hal Newhouser versus Bob Lemon. And then finally, the 19th century versus the 1970s, Old Hoss Radbourne versus Fergie Jenkins. So good stuff. So let me see here. Sean says playing replay baseball again right now. APBA looking cards aren't doing it for you. So for anybody out there that plays baseball for Windows, I'm one of those people that play. I found an interesting utility that takes the ratings and all because the baseball for Windows is based on the APBA Master game. So I didn't buy this utility, but it is out there if anybody is interested and you play APBA baseball and you have baseball for Windows. So that way you're not cheating in that respect. It will actually create the cards from the computer game so you can play the board game. So I wanted to pass that along. But I don't know. Great Croc says Aaron Reed. Yeah, I've seen a lot of APBA card generators out there. So it's not like, this is the only one that exists, because APBA never, unlike Strat, which I guess did protect its formula, APBA didn't. But anyhow, this one does take from the baseball for Windows game, and it will use either seasons that you bought or seasons created through the Fan Park Encyclopedia. So, I'm not playing APBA. I would have to go out and buy the board game. I'm not going to do it, but I thought if there's anybody out there that has baseball for Windows and you wanted to check it out, it creates APBA Master cards for play. So I think it's $12, and you have to have, of course, Microsoft Excel to work with it as well, but it will create cards. They look pretty nice too. So, well, they look exactly like APBA cards. So, anyhow, I'm going to do another game. If people hang out, that's cool, and that'd be nice. I just don't know which one to do. I think we haven't done any 1940s, 1950s. These two teams have identical records. I don't know. Let's look at the players and see. So as I mentioned to you guys, I added Mickey Mantle. I added him today. There he is. So Mickey Mantle now on this team, and I really don't know why Mantle wasn't included in this. You know, you got to make your choices, right? So not sure what they were thinking there at Dave Cook Sports, but the Mick is imported from the master file of the Baseball History Collection. So there he is. So I guess is going to be I don't know. Let's see who's going to right now the way things are set up. Boy, it's anybody's guess here because Snyder and Mantle defensively pretty much the same. Richie Ashburn, no slouch either. Ashburn definitely not the bat, but Richie Ashburn I know of a favorite of quite a few people on the channel. Ken Castro, chief among them, of course. But I was really shocked not to see Mickey Mantle. So there he is. I put him in. He is in. Hey, there's D. Scott Howard. He says, hello, baseballers. All right. I was watching more Babylon 5 tonight, D. Scott, and stopped at the episode. Watched through one called No Hiding Place, which is pretty awesome stuff. So loving it. We're on the verge of the Shadow War now. So if you like sci-fi, man, guys, Babylon 5 is superb. First season, it's a little bit slow. Stick with it. Babylon 5 is very rewarding. The only thing is you can't miss an episode of Babylon 5 because it's written as a story arc. It was doing it before Game of Thrones. So it will twist your mind up, especially if you get to season 3. There's a 2-part episode called War Without End. And if you didn't watch any of the first season, War Without End is not going to make any sense or very little. So anyhow, good stuff. Ken Castro says he's not a Yankee fan, but he says he enjoys playing his games when Mantle was in the lineup. Absolutely. I've not yet seen Firefly. I've heard that's really good, though. So I'm hoping it. One of the reasons I love Babylon 5 is it deals a lot with faith, belief systems and philosophies. And one of the major characters, Jakar, says in the first season, no one here is exactly what he seems. And I like that Straczynski plays with a lot of our preconceptions and stuff like that. So I know as a Star Trek fan, there's a race in there that I thought were going to be the bad guys because the way they look. I'm not going to spoil which race that is. I'm thinking, all right, so this is the guys that are like the Klingons, right? Well, nope, doesn't turn out that way at all. And even there's the series would just it throws all kinds of curveballs at you, and it's good science fiction. Really good. I mean, the special effects are a bit dated, but they're also awesome in the fact that unlike Star Trek, which was just largely big capital ship battles, until Deep Space Nine, you started getting more. But Babylon 5, doing like actually big, massive like fighter battles and huge, big screen filling with hundreds and thousands of ships type battles. I mean, Star Trek's not really done anything at that scale. So Babylon 5, pretty good there. It's a lot like Star Trek, but it's a little darker, a little grittier, a little bit more believable. People are still dealing with alcoholism in the 23rd century, drug addiction, and things like that. And they have an episode on there, and this is the last I'll talk about it for tonight, that I think it's season 4. And it doesn't use any of the main characters. There's this big battle going on, and it's the perspective of 2 maintenance workers in another part of Babylon 5. And J. Michael Straczynski, the series creator, just some brilliant stuff. Series kind of falls apart with the telepath thing, but it's streaming right now on Amazon Prime. So there you go. It's also available to buy. Yeah, I know. Oh no, I know, but I can't tell you. I know, D. Scott. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm glad to know you're another B5, at least one other B5. All right. Well, let's see. You know what? Since I've already started I already did a game here that we're going to just do the 1940s, 1950s because we haven't done anything with them on the channel. So we're going to see how Newhouser and against Bob Lemon. But first, we're going to autoplay these other games. Of course, we had a great one last night. How about that? That 1980s and 1910s, a 2-1 game. Jerry Royce outdoing Big Ed Walsh. All right, first the 1920s against the 1960s. The 1960s at 4-1, strong team. So this is going to be Jim Bunning against Epirixie. So we'll autoplay this one. And the 1920s take this one 4-3. Rixie gets the win. Bunning gets the loss. All right. Next now, Jack Cheesebro versus Greg Maddux. This would be one I would normally play, but I do want to give some attention to some other decades as well. All right, here we go. And the 1990s beat the 1900s 3-1. The 1900s are just bad. They've fallen to 1-5. And the 1990s have climbed to 3-3. So Greg Maddux gets the win. Cheesebro takes the loss. Maddux goes to 1-0. Cheesebro 0-2. Bane of many of the Fields of Dreams League. The 19th century versus the 1970s. Old Hoss Radbourne versus Fergie Jenkins. And the 1970s absolutely completely owned the 19th century. Jenkins gets the win. Radbourne with the loss. Jenkins goes to 1-1. Radbourne 0-1. Mike Schmidt goes 4 for 4 with a home run, his fourth, and 2 RBI. Let's look at the box score for that one really, really quickly, specifically for Michael Jack Schmidt. Goodness gracious. MVP in this game. So, where are you, Mike? Oh, man, Mike just ripping it up, man, ripping it up. So, double home run. Wow. So, way to go, Mike Schmidt. So, no, some highlights, though, for the 19th century in that game. Big Dan Brothers went 2 for 4 with a home run, 2 runs batted in. Hugh Duffy 1 for 4 with a home run, and Duke Farrell 1 for 4 with a home run. But it was a 10-run 6th inning. The 1970s just exploded. So there you go. All right. And I guess 1950s I'll put on Human because we're getting closer to, I guess, maybe more players folks might know. All right. All right. Let's see who the computer picks. Is going to be Snyder or Mantle? I'm guessing it's going to be Mantle. And I would be wrong on both counts. It's Richie Ashburn. So I think we're going to bring in the Mick just because I just added him today. So Mickey Mantle will get the nod to start in center field tonight. All right. All right, a little rare occurrence here of 1940s, 1950s baseball on a largely dead ball in 19th century baseball channel here. But it's baseball, man. Love it, love it, love it. So Hal Newhouser versus Bob Lemon. 64 degrees here at game time. And let's go. Play ball. All right, looking here at the starting defense for the 1950s decade in left field, Minnie Minoso in center. Mickey Mantle. In right, Hank Aaron. At first base, Gil Hodges. Boy, some power here on this team. At second, Red Schoendienst. At short, let's play 2, Ernie Banks. At third, Eddie Yost. Catching, Yogi Berra and Bob Lemon. Later, the Cleveland Indians on the mound. All right, leading things off here will be, for the 1940 squad, will be Buddy Lewis. So Buddy Lewis is hitting .368 with a home run, 2 runs batted in. We're ready to go. Bob Lemon lets it go. 2-0 pitch. Lewis, bounding ball, third base. Eddie Yost has trouble getting it out of the glove and score that one. They're going to give him a hit. So, borderline base hit. Buddy Lewis is aboard. Lewis with 11 steals in this file. And here's Enos Country Slaughter, the lefty. Slaughter 0 for 2 in the season. Lemon deals, 0-1 pitch, Slaughter swings, and blooper right to Ernie Banks. So one away, nowhere for Buddy Lewis to go. And here's Joe DiMaggio. We want you on our side. Hitting .417 in the young season, 2 home runs, 5 runs batted in for the Yankee Clipper. Buddy Lewis aboard at first. Bob Lemon lets it go. 2-0 pitch to DiMaggio. Grounder to Banks. Banks will race Lewis to the bag for out number 2. So DiMaggio on in the fielder's choice. Bob Lemon will now face a player that I think deserves a lot more press than he gets, Mickey Vernon. Mickey Vernon hitting only .174 in this file. However, or in the season, but in this file, Mickey Vernon, a .309 hitter with 17 home runs, 90 runs batted in. All right, 2 down, no score here. Top of the first, Bob Lemon brings it home. 0-2 pitch. Vernon tags this one, and no doubt about it. Open the window, Aunt Minnie. We give Mickey Vernon some praise, and he responds in kind. 2-run shot, and the 1940s put a crooked number up here in the top of the first inning. First home run for Mickey Vernon, and that will bring up an excellent second baseman, formerly the New York Yankees, Joe Flash Gordon, hitting only .176, though, on the season. 3 home runs, 3 runs batted in, a .282 average in the file, including 27 home runs, a second baseman with some pop. Bob Lemon deals, 1-2 pitch, long fly ball to center. Mickey Mantle will track it down for out number 3. 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors after a half inning. It's the 1940s 2 and the 1950s now coming to bat. So let's look at the starting defense for the 1940s. In left field, Enos Country Slaughter. In center, Joe DiMaggio. In right, Buddy Lewis. At first base, Mickey Vernon. At second, Joe Gordon. At shortstop, Hall of Famer Lou Boudreau. At third, one of my favorite players, I really like from the Indians, Ken Keltner. Catching, Frankie Hayes and Hal Newhouser, late of the Detroit Tigers. The lefty takes the mound here. All right, leading off here is Eddie Yost, third baseman for the 1950s, hitting just .111 with a run batted in. Newhouser deals, 0-2 pitch, grounded deep to short. Boudreau backs up, takes it on the hop, fires to Mickey Vernon for the 6-3 putout. So JT Dutch says, trivia, Joe Gordon was the manager of the original Kansas City Royals, and he says it's so cute. Vernon reacts to your comments on him. How about it? Sean says, I know Mickey Vernon well, played him many a time with the 1955 Senators in micro league and managing him in the rest of his 1953 Nationals and his 1953 replay. He says, love Eddie Yost too. Both really very good players. All right, here's Red Schoendienst. And no, I don't feel like rupturing my vocal cords and saying his name the way it should be. Schoendienst is anglicized version of his name, so we're gonna say Schoendienst. All right, so Schoendienst hitting .350, 3 runs batted in for him. Hal Newhouser deals, 1-0 pitch. Schoendienst responds with a base hit to right field. Buddy Lewis up with it, fires into Joe Gordon. Schoendienst is aboard. Schoendienst, only 5 steals. And here he is, hammering Hank Aaron, who some still believe is the rightful career home run king. There's no denying the greatness of Hank Aaron. Either way how you feel, whether you feel it's Aaron or Bonds, both great players. Newhouser deals, 3-0 pitch. Hammer and Hank lays off. Good eye up there. So there's a little break for the 1940s. Aaron, with people forget, had some decent speed. Another guy that had decent speed strides to the plate now in the personage of Mickey Mantle. So making his first plate appearance, but as you'd expect, scary stats in this file with .313 average with 42 home runs, 104 runs batted in. Batting, writing against the lefty Newhouser. Just, I'd love to ask Dave Cook. It's like, you need to re-release this subset, and when you do, I don't know why you left Mickey Mantle off, but you got to put him on. All right, Newhouser deals, and Mickey Mantle drives this to left, base hit, and the bases are loaded now. Hal Newhouser in trouble, 1 down, and The guy coming up to the plate, Gil Hodges, doesn't exactly ground into a lot of double plays, baseball fans. And Hodges, and it took too long to get Gil Hodges into the Hall of Fame, by the way, in my opinion. Hodges off to a good start, 375, a home run, 4 runs batted in. So Newhouser in a little bit more than just a pickle here. He might be in the whole barrel. Hodges could do a lot of serious damage right here. 1-2 pitch, and he does not. Big swing and a miss. 2 down. Of course, a great story. I'm sure JT Dutch knows about Gil Hodges and the 1952 season and that famous, or it was 1953, I'm sorry. And of course, the Priests, it was a hot day, and right, Hodges is going through this terrible, terrible batting slump. And apparently, so is a Catholic church in Brooklyn, and Hodges, I don't think was a Catholic, but anyhow, Brooklyn, I mean, the Brooklyn Dodgers, that was what Brooklyn was all about, man. It was like giving the big bafangustunad to that Manhattan skyline right across the river. But, it was too hot, I guess, to do a long homily, and the priest just asked everybody to go home and, say some prayers for Gil Hodges. And as the story goes, that day Hodges went like 3 for 3 or something and ends up going on a tear, and the rest is history. So I just love that story. All right, Minnie Minoso, here's a great player. He's batting in the number 6 spot with the bases loaded. Shane Dean's the third, Aaron at second, Mantle at first. How Newhouser looking to get out of some trouble here. Has got to get past Minnie Minoso's hitting 261 with a run batted in. And there's the guy from Brooklyn. Here's the pitch. 2-0 pitch to Minoso. Base hit. Center field. DiMaggio corrals it. Shane Dean's Aaron, and Mickey Mantle will score. 3-run double by Minnie Minoso, and the 1950s have taken the lead 3-2 here in the bottom of the first. Here we go. All right. So John DFW saying Hank Aaron, home run king, and no argument from JT Dutch. All right. Musial was the best Cardinal player, says JT, but Red's commitment to the Cardinals went far beyond his accomplishments as a player. Definitely, Shane Dean's definitely deserves his status in the Cardinal organization, I think, and indeed in baseball. All right, so Newhouser, let's see how he recovers, and is not getting any damned easier, because here's Ernie Banks. Ernie Banks off to a hot start, 450 average for him, 2 home runs, 7 runs batted in. The 1940s, 3 wins, 2 losses, as are the 1950s. Newhouser lets it go, 2-2 pitch to Ernie Banks, and Banks swings and misses. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors. We've played 1. It's the 1950s 3 and the 1940s 2. Lou Boudreau will lead things off here. Boudreau off to a slow start, just hitting 167 with a run batted in. Bob Lemon ready to work now. 3-1 pitch. Boudreau slaps this one right toward Ernie Banks, ranges to his left, and fires on to Gil Hodges. 1 away for Kenny Keltner, an important part of that 1948 world champion Cleveland Indians team. Keltner hitting at a 222 clip in the early season with a run batted in. Bob Lemon winds and fires. 1-2 pitch. And Ernie Banks, once again, stopping what could have been a base hit. So Banks covering a lot of ground out there at shortstop, Mr. Cub. So 2 up, 2 down on 2-6-3 putouts for the catcher, Frankie Hayes. Waiting on deck, Hal Newhouser. Hayes, 214 hitter thus far this season with 3 runs batted in. Bob Lemon brings it home. 1-2 pitch, tagged to left. Minoso back, and he will bring it down for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the second, 3-2 in favor of the 1950s. Yogi Berra, Bob Lemon, and Eddie Yost 2 up for the 1950 squad. Yogi Berra, one of Dwayne Martz's favorite players, off to a good start in the season with a 333 average, 2 homers, 8 ribbies. All right, Southpaw Hal Newhouser has the sign from Hayes. Here is the 1-2 pitch, and Yogi Berra looks at a called strike 3. Nice fastball there by Newhouser. Brings up Bob Lemon. Bob Lemon was a good hitting pitcher, and in fact, if you look back, Bob Lemon was used quite a bit as a pinch hitter for those Cleveland Indians. So, and pretty respectable numbers here as far as this file goes. Remember, this is the peak slice of a player's career, and we're talking about a pitcher. 248 average with 4 home runs, 16 runs batted in. So, I don't know. Older baseball proof positive that pitchers could hit the ball. Walter Johnson was a good hitting pitcher. Stupid DH. All right. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Newhouser ready to deal to his mound opponent. Here's the pitch. Bob Lemon, big cut and a miss. 4th strikeout for Hal Newhouser. 2 down now and back at the top of the order for Eddie Yost, formerly of the Washington Senators. Yost grounded to short back in the 1st. All right, Frankie Hayes sets up. Hal Newhouser brings it home. 2-2 pitch. This one grounded back to Newhouser. Fires onto Mickey Vernon. That retires the side. We go to the top of the 3rd. 3-2 your score. Pitchers apparently took the night off, says John. How about it? Both games. JT says in Game 7 of the 1955 World Series, Hodges drove in both runs to help lead the Dodgers to their first ever World Championship. And we should add the only Brooklyn Dodgers World Championship. They made their first trip to the World Series in 1916. Took until 1955 for the Brooklyn Dodgers to win a World Series, that they were no slouches. But then what happens, right? They move out to the West Coast in 1957, and just 2 seasons later, 1959, they beat the Chicago White Sox and give and the Los Angeles Dodgers get their first World Championship in just 2 years. All right, Hal Newhouser leads off here in the top of the 3rd against Bob Lemon, and then we swing back around to Buddy Lewis in Country Slaughter. Here's the pitch to Newhouser. 0-2 pitch. And this one, ground ball, base hit past Red Schoendienst into right field. Hank Aaron up with it and fires it in. So Newhouser aboard now. And back at the top of the order for Buddy Lewis. He's 1 for 1. Started off the festivities with an infield single. Bob Lemon deals the 0-2 pitch. Grounded to short. Ernie Banks will go to first. And this is going to be close, but they do get Lewis. All right. Newhouser moves to second on the play. 1 down for Enos Country Slaughter. Popped to short back in the 1st. Lemon brings it home. Slaughter, first pitch swinging, base hit, right field. Aaron up with it. Newhouser rounding 3rd. And they're going to put up the stop sign right there as Hank Aaron gets it into Red Schoendienst. Runners at the corners for the 1940s looking to reclaim the lead here. 3-2 as Joe DiMaggio strides to the plate. DiMaggio grounded to short back in the 1st. Bob Lemon has the sign from Yogi Berra. Here's the 2-2 pitch. DiMaggio sends this to center field. Mandel has it, but in to score is Hal Newhouser. And we are tied at 3. So DiMaggio flies out, but gets the sacrifice, flies out to his successor, Mickey Mantle. All right, Mickey Vernon now. 1 for 1 in the game. 2-run homer back in the 1st that gave the 1940s a brief half inning lead. Slaughter at first. Lemon brings it home. Vernon cuts in the 0-2 pitch. Roller up the 1st. Gil Hodges takes that one unassisted. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. Bottom of the 3rd inning, and we are tied at 3. And Red Schoendienst, number 2, 3, 4 hitters, Red Schoendienst, Hank Aaron, and Mickey Mantle do up for the 1950s. Newhouser needs to keep a lid on this very, 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 very powerful lineup. Newhouser brings it 0-2 pitch to Schoendienst. Little bouncer to Lou Boudreau. And that was room service with caviar there as he fires on to Mickey Vernon for the first out of the inning. Here's Hank Aaron now. Walked in the 1st. Newhouser brings 1-2 pitch. This one, line drive foul into the seats, 3rd base side. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes on Hammer and Hank. Aaron straightens it out. Driven to left, back, and gone. So once again, the 1940s hold on to a lead for exactly, well, not even a complete half inning. The 1950s back in the lead. It's 4-3. Hank Aaron going yard. Mickey Mantle 1-for-1 with a single. Hal Newhouser deals 3-1 pitch and loses Mantle. So the trick with Mantle, you got to remember, is Mantle could steal some bases. So some speed now in the base paths for the 1950s, and it brings up another power hitter, Gil Hodges. 4-3 your score. 2-2 pitch. Hodges swings, driven to right, and right into the glove of Buddy Lewis. Mantle will get back to first, 2 down. Minnie Minoso had the big hit of the day so far. A 3 RBI double that scored Red Schoendienst, Hank Aaron, and Mickey Mantle back in the first to give the 1950s at that time a 3-2 lead. Newhouser checks Mantle at first. Here's the pitch. Minnie Minoso, this one cut and a miss, strike 3. So the 1950s reclaimed the lead, a run on a hit and no errors. 3 in the books here at League Park in Cleveland. It's the 1950s 4 and the 1940s 3. JT Dutch says Lemon was truly one of the most unique players ever. Started as an outfielder but couldn't hit. Learned to pitch in the minors. Lost 3 years of World War II. Became a great pitcher and then started hitting. How about it? And after all that, makes the Hall of Fame too. So not a bad way to go here for Mr. Lemon. We'll let him up here on the screen for a second. So JT Dutch giving us some good player highlights tonight. Loving it. All right, Joe Gordon leading things off here, batting in the number 5 slot. Lou Boudreau waits on deck. Ken Keltner in the hole. You don't hear broadcasters using the term "in the hole" anymore, do you? All right. Bob Lemon deals 1-0 pitch, and this one blooped to second. Red Schoendienst will glove it. Out number 1. All right, Boudreau grounded to short back in the second. Bob Lemon has the signs, toes the rubber, lets it go. 0-2 pitch, and line drive, base hit, right field. Boudreau will hold it first. Hank Aaron planed it on the hop. And here's Ken Keltner. I don't pay attention usually to the poor play stuff. All right, so Kenny Keltner grounded to short. I figure you guys are all literate anyhow. What the hell? 1-2 pitch. And Keltner, did he ground into a double play? Banks to Schoendienst, but good hard slide by Lou Boudreau will break up that double play. And Keltner aboard in the fielder's choice. Here's Frankie Hayes. Frankie Hayes is 0-for-1, 2 down. Frankie flied to deep left center last time up. Bob Lemon brings it home. 1-0 pitch, lofted to left. Minoso toward the line, making a tumbling catch. And that's it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 4-3 your score in favor of the 1950s. Again, both teams at 3 wins and 2 losses. Nice sunny day here at the ballpark, 59 degrees. All right, here's Mr. Cobb struck out back in the first. So it'll be Banks, Berra, and Lemon. A very solid manager as well. Yeah, Bob Lemon, man, ends up doing it all. All right, Newhouser deals 2-2 pitch, and this one liner right to Joe DiMaggio in center field. All right, here's Yogi Berra now, 0-for-1. Berra batting in the 8th slot, struck out back in the second. Frankie Hayes sets up. Hal Newhouser brings it home. 1-1 pitch. Berra swung on. Mickey Vernon covers and fires on to Hal Newhouser, out number 2. And we've been talking about Bob Lemon. Let's see what he does here. He's 0-for-1, struck out against Newhouser in the second. Newhouser brings it home. 1-1 pitch. And Bob Lemon, base hit, left field. So there we go, JT Dutch. How about it? Invoke them, and they do well, it seems, tonight. Here's Eddie Yost now back at the top of the order. He is 0-for-2. He's grounded out twice. So one thing Bob Lemon wasn't was a speedster on the base paths. 3-1 pitch to Eddie Yost. Yost lays off a curveball from Hal Newhouser. Third walk issued by Newhouser to accompany the 5 strikeouts. And here's Red Schoendienst. He's 1-for-2. Singled and grounded to short. Bob Lemon at second. Eddie Yost trailing him at first. 4-3 your score. Newhouser brings it home. What? Frankie Hayes out to have a quick word. Back behind the dish. 1-1. And up the middle goes Schoendienst. Bob Lemon will come in to score. Red Schoendienst has himself the RBI single. They're going to hold Eddie Yost at second. And the 1950s now holding a safer lead. It's 5-3. All right, Hank Aaron, 1-for-1 in the ball game. Hammer and Hank did what he did best back in the third inning, solo shot. All right, 2 on for Hammer and Hank, 2 away. Newhouser in trouble again, 2-2 pitch. And this one, line drive. This one's going to go to the corner, left field for extra bases. Eddie Yost is going to score. Enos Slaughter up with the ball. Here's the throw into the infield to Gordon. The tag on Aaron, not in time. Shane Deans will score. And looks like we got the makings of another beat 'em up here. 7-3. Hammer and Hank Aaron, well on his way to becoming player of the game. And here's the Mick now batting with Aaron in scoring position. Mantle 1-for-1. Singled and walked in this game. Aaron leads off second, 2 down, 7-3 your score. Newhouser deals. Mickey Mantle lays off this one. Newhouser loses them. So free pass number 4, and Mickey Mantle's aboard. Oh, I'm sorry. Looking here at the wild. I will look at this when something like this happens. So wild pitch. Wild pitch. They're calling it a walk, but here it's a wild pitch. So that's why Hammer and Hank is on third. So runners at the corners, 2 away. Gil Hodges, nothing for 2. Newhouser from the stretch, 1-2 pitch. And Hodges, strike 3 called, but 3 big runs and 3 hits, no errors. We go to the 5th. It's the 1950s 7 and the 1940s 3. So this is Action PC Baseball 2025. Best damned edition yet of this game. Absolutely love it. So be getting back to out of the park baseball and everything else too, but this Decades League is just such a blast to play. All right, Hal Newhouser, Buddy Lewis, and Enos Slaughter do up here in the top of the 5th. So the 1940s have a lot of work to do here. Singled back into third, Hal Newhouser. Lefty waits for Bob Lemon's delivery on the way, 2-2 pitch. And Newhouser swing and a miss. So Bob Lemon picks up his first strikeout here in the top of the 5th. 1 down now, back at the top of the order for former Washington Senator Buddy Lewis. Buddy Lewis with an infield single and a grounder. Lemon brings it home. First pitch swinging, Lewis. Shallow fly ball. Aaron running all the way in, making a nice catch. Covering some acreage out there in right field. 2 down for Enos Slaughter. Singled back in the third. 1 for 2. Lemon deals. 3-1 pitch. Long fly ball left field. Mickey Mantle back on it. Makes the catch to retire the side. Bottom of the 5th now. The 1950s will send up Minnie Minoso, Ernie Banks, and Yogi Berra. Minoso with 3 RBI today. Could also be in line for player of the game. All right. Newhouser at 102 pitches. So Newhouser probably good for another inning or so. We'll see what happens. 1-1 pitch. Minoso base hit left field. Minoso makes the wide turn, holds it first, and here comes Mr. Cub. So Banks is struck out and lined out. Minoso at first. 18 steals on the file. 1-2 pitch. Banks cuts on this one. Lazy fly ball left field. Enos Slaughter makes the catch. Minoso gets back to first in a hurry. Slaughter, pretty strong arm out there in left field. Yogi Berra, nothing for 2. Yo grounded to first back in the 4th. 2-2 pitch. Soft grounder to short. Boudreau with the easy play onto Mickey Vernon. Throw a little high, but Vernon able to pull it down. 2 down. Minoso now in scoring position for Bob Lemon. Bob Lemon back in the 4th, singled. Newhouser brings it. 1-2 pitch. Tapper up the first base line. Vernon will walk it to the bag himself. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 5 in the books here in Cleveland. It's 7-3 in favor of the 1950s. Sean says Frankie Hayes, catcher for the 1940 decade team, holds the major league record for most consecutive games caught. 312 in a row. Never knew that. Holy hell. You talk about being the Iron Men of baseball. Well, certainly if you're wearing the tools of ignorance and you catch 312 games in a row, you are one tough customer, man, a steely-eyed missile man. Thank you for that, Sean. Appreciate it. People that come to this channel, man, the best color commentators ever. All right, here's the Yankee Clipper now. He is nothing for two. Sacrifice fly that scored Hal Newhouser back in the third. So again, the 1940s, this has been a seesaw game. 2 runs for them in the top of the first. The 1950s answered with 3 at the bottom of the first. The 1940s get one back in the third, but in the bottom of the third, the 1950s come back again. And then they bust it all out in the fourth with 3 runs, and that's where we are right now, 7-3. Bob Lemon comes home with an 0-2 pitch. Tapper to first, Gil Hodges, 3 unassisted. So 1 away, Mickey Vernon, 1 for 2. He had a 2-run homer that gave the 1940s its first brief lead in this game, way back in the first inning. Bob Lemon winds and fires, 3-1 pitch. Mickey Vernon not chasing this one, low and away in the strike zone. Mickey Vernon aboard Bob Lemon with his first walk of the game. Here's Joe Gordon now, 0 for 2, flew out and popped out. 1-2 pitch, and Gordon cuts in, misses on that one. So, little off-speed action there by Bob Lemon, 2 away for the shortstop Lou Boudreau. Single back in the fourth, 1 for 2 in the game. Lemon brings it home, 2-2 pitch. Base hit left field past Ernie Banks. Minoso up with it, slow to get the ball out, and that gives Boudreau enough time to turn on the Jets and pick up the double. So the 1940s trying to claw their way back here as Kenny Keltner comes to the plate. So swing of the bat, and Keltner could put the 1940s to within 1 run here. Keltner, however, has grounded to Ernie Banks twice in this game. Berra sets up. Bob Lemon from the stretch, 2-2 pitch. Keltner, high fly ball right field. Mickey Mantle takes charge, calling off Hank Aaron. Makes the catch, so no runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 7-3. 1950s over 1940s. We'll see Eddie Yost, Red Shadings, and Hank Aaron. Yost in the game is 0 for 2 with a walk. Newhouser brings it home behind 2-0. Bounding ball to Boudreau at short. Nice hard peg to Mickey Vernon for the 6-3 put out. 1 down. Shane Dean's 2 for 3. RBI single in the fourth. Newhouser with a 3-1 pitch. Grounder, Keltner up with it this time. And over to Mickey Vernon. 2 up, 2 down here. So Hal Newhouser would love to have a 1-2-3 inning here. Hank Aaron, 2 for 2, 3 RBI today. So a solo home run and a 2 RBI double for him. Newhouser deals, 0-2 pitch. Hank Aaron, this one in at the knees, steer right 3, so they do get the clean inning. We go to the top of the 7th. 7-3 is your score. All right, here's the Iron Man catcher, Frankie Hayes. Aaron Reese says Lou Boudreau, former member of the Florence Firebirds in the Field of Dreams League. So caught a little bit of MV's broadcast today. Said Firebirds were playing San Francisco. That San Francisco team is crazy ridiculous. Didn't catch the whole game, but wow, yikes. But I always got to root for Aaron's team because he's got a lot of Cincinnati Reds on there, and Cincinnati Reds and Pittsburgh Pirates, we have an interesting relationship with one another. And while we hate each other, we both hate the Brewers. All right. Frankie Hayes leading it off. Here we go. Bob Lemon brings it home. 2-1 pitch. Hayes, tapper to third. Eddie Yost has all day to throw on to Gil Hodges for the out, and indeed he does. So 1 away. Here's Hal Newhouser. And, all right, chat. Here we go. Time for a little bit of interactivity. Oh, I can't change the computer lineup. That's right. I thought I was managing the 1940s. We're managing the 50s. Never mind. Let's see if Hal Newhouser's allowed to bat for himself. Indeed he is. He does, and lines it to right. So Hal Newhouser trying to get something going, down 7-3 here. We return to the top of the order for the 1940 squad, and Buddy Lewis. 1 for 3. Lemon deals. Lewis cuts on it. Shane Deans backs up, throws to Hodges. And on the play, Newhouser moves into scoring position. Truth hurts, Wilkie. Welcome back, man. He says, how accurate is this game and the price? All right, we got to do. Do Pirate fans hate the Phillies? No, we don't. We don't actually. So even though Ken wants to be like Saint Stephen, who we commemorate here, Feast of Saint Stephen, there was never a rivalry between the Pirates and Phillies. Really, the Phillies had a lot of lean years in baseball. I mean, you went from 1915, their first World Series appearance that they lost. Then you waited till 1950. But the Pirates, I mean, the Phillies had some good teams, but the Pirates were kind of the stronger team for a long, long time. But then the Phillies got just crazy strong then. So for the Pirates, it was always the Reds. It was the Pirates, especially in the 1970s, actually in the 1990s, and in 2015. So Pirates and Reds have always had it, but especially the 1970s. Oh my God. Just crazy rivalry between those teams. But that cross-state rivalry never really was a thing, Pirates-Phillies. Really never was. So, truth hurts, Wokey. So, if you're talking about action PC baseball, I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good, pretty accurate, man. Plays well. You've got to do a bit of tinkering in the game, but that's true of any game. For the price, you can't beat it. And Dave Cook has all kinds of great sales. There's fantastic products, one of which we're playing right now, which is a subset of a big database called the Baseball History Collection. I love action PC baseball. It's if I had, I do play a lot of digital baseball sims. If I had to choose, and I always give myself this break, if there's only 2 baseball sims I can play on the proverbial desert island with electricity, it's Out of the Park Baseball and Action PC. And yeah, a lot of bang for the buck. So I'll tell you what, truth hurts, Wilkie. This is it's really a fun baseball game. Very, very easy to navigate. It's deep though. Not as deep as Out of the Park Baseball, but damn close. D. Scott Howard says there are Phillies fans. Okay, so I love Diamond Mind. It doesn't stream well. And you have Strat PC. Strat PC, excellent game, but at least back when I was playing it, not so good customer service. Diamond Mind, though, is a game that I absolutely love, and damn fine engine under Diamond Mind Baseball. I've put a lot of money into that game, not as much as an Action PC, but I'm a big Diamond Mind fan. So my other 2 that I love a lot are Baseball for Windows with Ernie Harwell, Broadcast Blast, and of course Diamond Mind Baseball. So of the many digital baseball sims I own, those are the 4 I play the most. Although I rarely do Diamond Mind on the channel. That's usually reserved from when we have what are called our baseball chin wags. We let I'll say this, best text play-by-play, bar none, is Diamond Mind Baseball. It's superb. Nothing like it. So JT Dutch says he has a favorite foursome. Diamond Mind is number 1 for him, but he says Strat PC, Action PC, and Digital Diamond are in the 4. I like Digital Diamond Baseball a lot. I'm going to like it a lot come this March when, so you guys know that Status Pro Baseball was built in so you could play it, but now you can choose between 2 engines. That's one of the big updates, according to Dwayne Martz. He said he can't talk about the other ones, but he's at least privy to this big one. So with Digital Diamond version 13, you will now have the opportunity to either choose to use the Digital Diamond engine or Status Pro. So, and if you're playing a replay and you're doing Status Pro and you're using that as a board game companion, well, guess what? You can play them as Status Pro games. So it's 2 baseball games for the price of 1. It's one I don't play a lot, but Digital Diamond is superb. Plays pretty accurately too. So Tell you what, Truth Hurts, Wilkie, if you want something that has also a lot of bang for buck, Digital Diamond got a ton of seasons. You can create your own seasons. It's 2 games in one, especially now with version 13, and it's a great board game companion, so you can play it with any baseball game out there, whether it's cards and dice or digital, if you want it to be your, to do that instead of other alternatives. So Digital Diamond would be one to look into. It's a good price. I'm not sure what it is. Let me see if I can. Let me bring it up here on Steam really quickly. So Steam's got to update. So Truth Hurts. Well, he says he also has Skeetersoft National Pastime 3 with Bill Staff. Good for solitaire play. Nice. Good stuff. So Clinton Parks, big fan of Skeetersoft's National Pastime 3. All right, well, at some point, Steam's going to, jump in here. I just wanted to look at the price of Digital Diamond Baseball. In a Slaughter batting with 2 down now, back to the game. Newhouser at second, 0-1 pitch. Slaughter swings, 2 Hopper, 2. Shane Deans fires on 2. Gil Hodges, 7th inning stretch time, 7-3. And it wouldn't be an official ball game without Aaron Reed channeling his Harry Carey. Let me hear you good and loud. All right. Yes. So Bill Staffa says, Truth Hurts, Wilkie. JT, you're absolutely right. So I've been playing it since version 3. And Digital Diamond just leaps and bounds. I've got to try to do Mark a solid, though, and give him some music for that game, at least for this year, because that monophonic take me out to the ball game drives me up the wall. And I know you can turn it off, or I could just put in my own, play my own, put it in. But yeah, this take me out to the ball game sounds great in Action PC, and it's a public domain song, so I know Mark Cohen never stops in here, but maybe the word can get to him via Dwayne March. It's Mark, it's a public domain song. You could get a better version of it. Please get a better version of Take Me Out to the Ball Game, because it's just so grating. That's one of the few complaints I have about that game. Steam taking its damn good old time, so not going to worry about it. Mark is a great guy. He really, really is. I've dealt with Mark. In fact, on his site, I've done a couple roster sets, and I think that was back on version 6, but you can still play them. Some best of decades league thingy or whatever. So yeah, Mark's a really, really good guy. And he said he'll never charge for seasons. He said, why charge for season? He said the data are out there. They're free. There's Steam. All right. So I just want to look at let's give Digital Diamond a little bit of love. Hopefully. I've been pushing this poor PC really hard today, so it's going to take a minute. Or 2. Oh my God. Why did I do this? Because I don't remember ever doing Digital Diamond. Dwayne Martz is the Digital Diamond guy in this community. He knows that game in and out, up and down and sideways. All right, Steam will eventually come up. All right, here's Mick. 1 for 1. So Mickey happy to be drafted by me today onto this 1950 squad. Newhouser brings it home, 1-2 pitch. And Mickey Mantle, swings at a fastball, and he goes down. All right, here's Gil Hodges, nothing for 3. Newhouser deals, 0-2 pitch. Fly ball, right field. Buddy Lewis, under it, makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down now. Minnie Minoso, 3 RBIs today. Minoso swings, driven to center, past DiMaggio. Minoso has good speed, and let's see what the hell happened there. Picked up the double. All right. Now, we got to wait. What's it updating here? Anyhow, Endless RPG. Good stuff. So my Steam library is a little bit ridiculous, guys. We won't get into that. I need intervention. Mr. Cub, 0 for 3, 2 down here. Here's the pitch. And grounded back to the mound. And they do just get Ernie Banks. Close call. Banks insists he was safe. The umpire just walks away. We go to the 8th. It is 7-3. All right. So let's look at Digital Diamond Baseball really quickly. No, we're not going to play it, obviously. And I'm too lazy to go to my library. So here we go. So it's in version 12 right now. So the only thing I would say, Mark, the little write-up here is a little bit misleading because he says, you can do the built-in game engine allows users to play game series, tournaments, entire seasons, using players from any baseball season from 1927 to 2022. That's inaccurate. You can actually go all the way back to 1871. It uses the Sean Lahman database import, but it's got all kinds of great stuff. I think more people. This is a $30 game. I think more people play this game as a board game companion. But I'll tell you what, it has a really good baseball engine underneath it. You can import your own parks just like you can in Action PC Baseball. It's a nice game. It has customizable play-by-play, so you can download play-by-play files for this. There's lots of nice homebrews for it. It's an attractive game and keeps evolving, as JT Dutch reminded us. Has really nice graphs to go with it. And I'll tell you what, I give Mark Cohen, the game developer, credit to is Clay Dreslov tried to make a go with Baseball Mogul on Steam, and that only lasted a couple years. So Out of the Park Baseball basically held sway as far as text-based baseball sims. But Mark has been staying on Steam, and I love it. If that can get more people, playing, moving beyond Twitch-type baseball games into management games, the better. And Digital Diamond is fantastic. Okay, if you're talking about Digital Diamond, I don't know that. Steam's totally, man. Had Steam forever. Steam is the world's largest digital gaming platform. Let's close that. So, what's nice about Steam is it keeps your games updated, integration for mods, stuff like that. You used to be able to buy Digital Diamond directly from Mark. I don't know if you still can. Let's see really quickly if Steam is required now for it. So we're gonna have a look here. Bring up the website. Bring it over. All right. Yeah. So it's just available for Steam. Steam is free. It's just a digital distribution. But you can see here some player-created libraries. So here we go. There's some up here. Minor League. There's some creative compilations. And so a lot of free stuff. There's an original franchise stars. Oh, this guy here, Bruce McLeod, has done a lot of really, really good stuff, as has Michael Curcio. In fact, just really quickly, if there's one that you really, really want to get, George Stemac is another good modder in this community. But there's one here that is, if you want to do like something like an ultimate draft league that's similar to the Baseball History Collection, it's called Bring Your Best 2017. So this is 4,000 players, 110 years of Major League Baseball. The stats for each player taken from the player's best season. 8 divisions. There's 163 teams in this thing. So it's a great draft library. It has lefty-righty splits and custom player ratings. And I think this is essential. And again, it's free. It's free. So, but you got 80s franchise players here. You want to play some Pacific Coast League. It's their Japanese. There's a lot of Japanese baseball. There's some Mexican League, 1946. So, and a really, really, really nice community. You want to play some college baseball? All-time great college teams library. Original franchise all-stars. So, this is for the original 16. So, there you go. There's a career all-stars library. Another great draft library. So, there we go. I think we've talked enough about this. The Universal Baseball Association, if you read the great Robert Coover novel, they're here. They are here. So there you go. Digital Diamond Baseball, and purchase it on Steam. It's $30, and it's more than worth it. You're welcome. You're welcome, Truth Hurts. You are welcome. All right, here's Joe DiMaggio leading it off here in the 8th. And again, check out, if you do end up getting Digital Diamond Baseball, I'm subscribed to Dwayne Mart's YouTube Sports or YouTube network. He has done some fantastic tutorials on it, some absolutely brilliant ongoing projects with Digital Diamond, and you'll get a real sense of the ins and outs of the game. Because at first blush, it's not the easiest game to navigate, but Dwayne would take you through the ropes and doesn't take long. All right, here we go. Action PC Baseball is not a Steam game. You buy this directly from DKSports.com. If you're still here at the end of this game, I'll show you what's available for this game, and it's pretty insane. All right, here we go. 1-2 pitch to DiMaggio. Fly ball center field, and he flies out to a successor again. So F8, 1 down for Mickey Vernon. Mickey Vernon batting in the cleanup spot for the 1940s. 2-run homer back in the first. Bob Lemon deals 0-1 pitch. Shallow fly ball right field. Hank Aaron ranges in, pulls it down. 2 up, 2 down for Flash Gordon. 0-for-3. Struck out back in the 6th. 1-2 pitch, and he's going to strike out in the 8th. All right, Hal Newhouser showing some signs of fatigue here. We'll see what that manager is going to do as we begin the bottom of the 8th inning. In the 1950s, sent up Yogi Berra, Bob Lemon, and Eddie Yost. Berra 0-for-3. Newhouser brings it. Berra, blooper to short, and Boudreau brings it down. Bob Lemon 1-for-3. 1-0 pitch, cut on, deep to center. Joe DiMaggio back on it. 2 up, 2 down. Eddie Yost 0-for-3. When we go to the 9th for the 1940s, it'll be Boudreau, Keltner, and Hayes. Yost 0-for-3, and Hal Newhouser strikes out his 9th. We go to the top of the 9th inning here at League Park in Cleveland. 7-3 your score. In the 1940s, sending up the 6, 7, 8 hitters, Boudreau, Keltner, and Hayes. Just curious who they have in the 1940s roster here. Not in the lineup right now. So Vern Stevens, Ralph Kiner. Now, if I was managing the 1940s, I'd be bringing in Kiner. Maybe I'd bring in Reese first to try to get some sort of base hit, or Jackie. Actually, to get Jackie Robinson on in there. I'd bring in Jackie. Maybe get Reese in there, and then bring in Ralph Kiner. So they do have some options in here, but I've got to go a little deeper here. This 1940s team, I think, needs a little tiny bit of bolstering. Nice thing about Dave Cook products is very, very easy to create whatever you want. All right, Lou Boudreau is 2-for-3, doubled his last time up. Bob Lemon deals 1-0 pitch, bounding ball to third. Eddie Yost, double clutch, and fires to Gil Hodges. All right, here's Ken Keltner, nothing for 3. 1940s not going to its bench. 0-2 pitch. Keltner grounder to Shane Deans to second. Feeds it on to Gil Hodges, and here's Frankie Hayes. Can he get something going here? Well, it's gonna be a gapper into the alley and left. And Frankie Hayes is in scoring position now at second. All right, Hal Newhouser does have a hit, 2 hits in this game. He's 2 for 3, so. And Tommy Holmes will come in to pinch hit. Newhouser's day is done. Berra has a quick word with Bob Lemon back behind the dish. 3-2 pitch. Tommy Holmes draws the walk. And now it's getting a little crazy. Here's Buddy Lewis. Buddy Lewis in the game, 1 for 4. Will they go to their bench again? They will not. Lewis swings, driven to center, base hit, and coming around to score is Hayes as Mantle fields that scorching bullet. It's 7-4. Bob Lemon now has reached his expected pitch count, and since we are managing the 1950s, I'm going to let the chat pick the reliever. Yeah, absolutely, JT Dutch. I'm going to, after playing some more games with this set, I'm going to go in and kind of set up some things with maybe we'll do it as a chat thing. Maybe do like a decade a night and say, okay, guys, let's set lineups for this because this has proven to be pretty popular with people. All right. So Hoyt Wilhelm is going to get the call from the pen. And why not, right? Just bring him in. Bob Lemon's day is done. All right, so Hoyt Wilhelm on. Let's look at his numbers in this file. A 2.3 run earned run average, 11 wins, 7 losses, 14 saves, 54 strikeouts, or 54 walks, 101 strikeouts, a whip of 1.122. Wilhelm looking for the third out here. And here we go. 2-2 pitch. Slaughter swings up the middle. Banks, or Shane Deans to Banks, and that's your game. All right. So the 1950s improved to 4-2. The 1940s fall to 3-3. For the 1950s, 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors. For the 1940s, 4 runs, 9 hits, and no errors. Nice clean game. Hal Newhouser falls to 0-1. Bob Lemon improves to 2-2. For the 1940s, Mickey Vernon goes 1 for 3. The home run, 2 runs batted in. Highlights over here, and it's going to be a battle between Minoso and Aaron for player of the game honors, but Red Shane Deans goes 2 for 4. Vinny Minoso 3 for 4, 3 runs batted in. Hank Aaron 2 for 3 with a home run and 3 runs batted in as well. So, and again, no damn triples in this game. 2 homers in this game though. Mickey Vernon and Hank Aaron. Hal Newhouser in 8 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs, all earned, gave up a home run, walked 4, struck out 9. Bob Lemon gets the win. 8 2/3 innings, 9 hits, 4 runs, all earned, a home run, walked 2, struck out 3. Hoyt Wilhelm came on and got the final out. Let's see who the game gives MVP to. Their game giving it to Hank Aaron. Gonna co-MVP is Minnie Minoso because Minoso really kind of busted things open here. All right. Whew. So we're going to let this thing update. Look at the standings here really, really quickly. So right now, everything's stacked up at the top. So we've got 5 teams at 4 wins and 2 losses. The 1980s, 60s, 50s, 70s, and the 1910s. The 1900s guys there, that's a Conus Wagner and those guys, they're 1-5. The 2000s, I can see why they're kind of stinky, but the 1900s surprising me. The 19th century at 2-4, not too bad. But there's a lot. I don't know if Truth Hurts is still here. But Action PC Baseball, this is available from DKSports.com. And while you have to buy seasons for this game, it comes with a lot of other types of products as well. I've bought all the seasons for this and every Major League Baseball product for this. And it's a great game. I think it plays really well. The reports that it runs and everything, you can go in really, really deeply just in this league here. Again, these reports are going to be meaningless right now, but just to show you where it does compare with Out of the Park in terms of depth is you can see all of these things here. These are really, really deep reports that you can get into, and then even more, right, or like records. And I mean, and you can do customizable reports. The batter pitch up matchup analysis, you saw that in game. You can use this out of game as well. So if you're creating your own leagues in this, or you're wanting to tweak your rotation, your batting order, whatever, you can do that in here. This is it's really, really a very, very, very good baseball game. Okay, what's the average time without being interrupted with a game like this? Yeah, I'd say pretty much 15 to 20 minutes. Maybe, I don't know. I would say more, probably 20 to 25 minutes for a game of action PC baseball. So it plays pretty well. Again, uses real player photos, uses ballparks. Where it gets really, really deep with this game too, like Out of the Park Baseball, is, and that I like to mention the two because I think they complement one another, and they're both 10 miles wide. I would say this one's 10 miles deep, and Out of the Park Baseball is probably 15 miles deep. But so you can, like, say, like you're normalizing a league. This is one thing where it goes a little bit deeper than Out of the Park Baseball, that you could choose to, like, I could choose to normalize this league to 1935, but I could pick National League or American League to make everything neutral. The library management, since if you play Diamond Mine Baseball, you will feel right at home with Action PC Baseball. It's basically a lot of just, working the same way with databases. And Diamond Mine, they're very, very similar in that respect. It's got good play-by-play. I think it does pretty well. I'm not a baseball replay guy, so I think maybe other guys, yes. So they do have. So when you buy like Seasons Decades, they have the as played lineups, and as played schedules, and I will show you here. Guys will tell you here, I'm not really a season replayer. I'm more of I like to play projects. But here is here's 1971. And the reason I know this is right is because I was doing a couple 1971 projects elsewhere. But yeah, so no, I of all the seasons, I haven't downloaded the updates. So because there's certain, I don't really care to play in the 2000s or whatever. But he's gone back and done as played lineups, everything like that. It's super, super customizable. Let's just pick my Pittsburgh Pirates here. They're my favorite team. So there they are. It has a nice baseball card feature, which is also good for tracking who's leading things in your club, which is really nice. They've added in a lot of really, really cool things. The two big improvements this year, that manage batters, manage pitchers. So you get all this information now just by going between two tabs instead of having to fuss around up here if you don't want to do that. You can switch between real stats and your replay stats. Every player, of course, you can create baseball cards in this too as well, which is really nice. God, there's so much to this game. It's pretty crazy. Oh, yeah. So that's the other thing. So this play screen, and we're not going to do a game, so don't anybody run. You don't have to listen to me call yet another game. You can customize you can customize all kinds of things in this game. What kind of reports you want it to show on the splash screen. You can choose to have what games are going to be played. Like, I don't do it that way. I click play to bring the screen up, but you can have this thing all ready to go. You can have different types of league leaders in here. And then all of this stuff is all customizable. So really, really, really good stuff. If you jump out of the play screen, right? There we go. Let's jump out of it. So you can do things like you can see upcoming games. If you want, you can look at recent games, what's been going on there. And any one of these that I click on, you instantly get the box score. Really nice. All the way through. This also keeps score sheets as it goes. You get there's the recap of the game, and then there's the play-by-play, and then the film. The film actually gives you the complete play-by-play, and you could read the whole game. I would rather watch the full game or full game replay in Out of the Park Baseball, but I think this is nice, and it's good play-by-play. There's so very much this game. Steve Tate is the guru for Action PC Baseball. You're welcome, Truth Hurts. So here we go. He says, go to actionpccommunity.com to see some of the stuff available. Oh, let's show it really quickly here. Sean, thank you. Nice tip, man. And who am I missing here? Hey, Surge Fat. I didn't even see you come in. I've been talking up a storm here. Do you need to buy CC? Yes. No, they are not available for free, but let me show you. Let's just go over it. Okay, and again, I am not affiliated with DK Sports at all. All right, I just love the game. They make the lesser sports as well. So yeah, to me, every other sport other than baseball. Although I like boxing, but I mean the team sports, meh. Let's just go to the shop. I want you to see what is available for this game. So first, the game itself. So if you want to buy the basic package, the basic game right now is on sale for $35.10. So Dave Cook does a lot of sales, but I'll tell you what, even at full price, the seasons are less expensive than a lot of games out there. And I'm looking at PC Replay, good game, but damn. So this goes back to 1880, so not as far back as Out of the Park Baseball, but again, unless you're Ken Castro, Clinton Parks, or Beatles Eternally, you're probably not going to be messing around. Bart Ewing, I know, is a 19th century fan as well, and I think Joe Murray, who we haven't seen in a long time. So all of these seasons, I would say that if you're jumping in for the first time, pick up the deluxe game. It's $44.10, and comes with last season plus 4 past seasons right into it. If you want to splurge and you really like it, of course, this is a great deal all around. But for seasons, so lots of stuff. Now, if you got lots of money and you want to just buy every season at one go, you could do it this way. I couldn't afford. At the time when I was living in Europe, I just didn't have a spare $600 lying around. The cost of living is much higher in Europe than it is here in America. But this is every season. It's not every product, but it is every season. But it's $600. But before you say, "Oh my God, that's flipping expensive," I bought all my seasons, like sometimes a decade at a time or 3 or 4 at a time. So I've invested thousands of dollars in this game, and I'll tell you what, I would do it all over again. Action PC Baseball is that good. It really is. So some of the things that are available, of course, seasons. So let's see. Right now, for regular price, $15. A PC Replay season is going to set you back $26, $26.99. Regular price in a season is $15. Right now, these seasons are on sale for $9.79. Okay. If you feel like you want to maybe go not crazy like and buying like Baseball Complete, Baseball Decades is another way to do this. So Complete Decades. So there you go. So let's say you're a big 1980s fan. Well, get the whole 1980s decade for $58.65, and you've got tons of baseball to play right there. So normal price $85. Again, you'll get ridiculous sales, or sometimes seasons are $3.95. Let me get onto these new comments. There we go. So, hey, David Anderson, welcome in. He says they also have a discount. Yes, exactly. 20% off. So, when you spend over $100, and he has sales like crazy. All right. Other things you can buy. I haven't even shown you the free stuff yet. All right. Best of sets. So these are fun. Baseball's best of the 50s through the 2010s. So let's look at the 1970s. And a lot of folks here are 1970s fans. So there you go. Basically, these are the, right? This is all set up to play too. Now, I would probably use this more in a tournament style, which, by the way, you can play tournaments in this game too. So not just seasons, you can play tournaments. If you can imagine a league, you can create it. Now, one of the big differences between this game and Out of the Park Baseball and Digital Diamond Baseball, these don't have career play. So Action PC doesn't have that. But for single season work and for just about anything else that you want to do, it's superb. All right. So there's that. But there's even more. So what about Franchise Best? These are fun. I love these. For $18. All right, let's for this one. Let's just go to the 1970s again. All right, these are the best season of the decade for each franchise. This includes divisions and schedules. You install this out of the rip, ready to play. There you go. So 71 Pirates, the Phillies, their best year was 1976. So you get to play the best of the best. Also, the drafting in this game is really easy. If you wanted to take this game, throw everybody into a draft pool, create managers, easy to do, let them draft. I mean, you just get one of these sets and you've got an insane amount of baseball just for one of these things. Let me see what else. So the special collections are fun. I want to spend a couple minutes on these before we go. This to me is just, I love this set. This is the Baseball History Collection based on the peak slice of, and this is updated every June, the peak slice of the player's career. So they're all retired players. So we're closing in on 19,000 players. And you can see there's a lot of subsets. And then the thing I was playing earlier tonight, the Decades League, was an earlier subset. So $49. And if you take 18,400 and you do a combination, say you want to do 30 teams, go into a combination calculator and do 18,400, choose 30 and look at the big number that comes up. This is, you couldn't live enough lifetimes to fully explore something of this magnitude. Baseball's 160 greatest teams. This comes in 2 zip files. 80 teams in the National League, 80 teams in the American League. Pretty damned awesome. This is fun for $25. The Baseball State Collection. So what this is comprised of players and their birth state, as it were. So you got tough teams: Pennsylvania, Ohio, Maryland. So not all 50 states are, represented, obviously. Because some of them would just get eaten alive because they didn't have a lot of baseball players. But I mean, so the East teams, these guys are tough. California, so a lot of fun. $25, and again, dump all. After you're done playing through this, dump them all into a draft pool, and dump them into a draft pool again. Another thing that this game has is alternate reality mode, which is beyond the scope of talking about this tonight. Has a few all-star games that you can pick up as well. If you want just a franchise all-stars download, this is a franchise best for all 30 teams. Now, if you don't feel like spending any money, let's go to the APC community. The Hogwarts game, I've never bought it either. Texax says he's worried about Windows 11. He says he's going to have to buy a new computer. Yeah, there's always a problem with these games. I haven't heard that there's been any issue with this game running on Windows 11. I'm still Windows 10 too. The reason I haven't upgraded is because of the super, super expensive virtual studio technology I have on here for music. And I've been really afraid of upgrading to Windows 11, but I too need to buy a new PC this year. So I'm going to have to make the jump, and hopefully, and I'm talking, these are like, programs that literally cost hundreds of dollars, and are used in, like Hans Zimmer, guys like Hans Zimmer and all that use these things like Omnisphere and tons of other virtual studio technology things for writing music. Anyhow, what is free here? What is this site here? This is APC Sports Community, and Sean already mentioned this in the chat. So here's some free stuff here. These are really nice. Zepp's set here. So this is the 1901 to 19 3-year franchise set, 1920 to 1942. So again, this is a lot of kind of, those, larger span of years, but taking the players' best seasons. These are all carded. There's Japanese baseball in here for free. There's Eastern League, Florida State League baseball, PCL. Did I mention PCL? I mentioned PCL again. Here's the Negro Leagues in here. God, so much. You can see here. Look, this is all free stuff. These are great. These might be the most up-to-date ones. These are the, or if they're not, but these are free. These the 5-year franchises by Steve Tate. This is 180 or 190 teams, I believe now, equally split between the National League and American League. These are fantastic. I can show you these really quickly. So there's these. You can also get ballparks for free. Just crazy. I didn't know there was a latest patch either. So, good question, JT. I'm wondering if we go back to the APC site. If you haven't been able to find it, yikes. I mean, so good question. Let's look around. Let me see. Because I haven't gotten any email, but they're not very good at that as far as, hey, we've updated the game. They have great customer service, but they're not so good on, what's going on. Let me see. I want to get out of the shop. Let's just pick one of these. Baseball parks. Learn more about Action PC Baseball. I know it's really kind of sucks finding their patches. Because there's like a service page or something. I have no idea. So unless we can look on the forums and see, which are right here. Okay, Saturday, January the 25th annual Night of Memories will be on Saturday. UCLA Fieldhouse on the campus of the University of Evansville. Guests include Don Mattingly, dotting baseball. Nice. Alan Trammell, Chris Chambliss, Kyle Freeland, Brandon Gaudin, and Master of Ceremonies, Wayne Hagen. Go. Cool. Send Dave an email and he'll tell you. Yeah, I don't know whether maybe they haven't done a patch yet. Let's check the forums real quickly because I was going to show you the forums anyhow. Why not? But they're really, really super cool. This is a good company. Really, really good company. So this is the Action PC forums, and this is for like all the games, and then you can just jump down into, you can pick the one you want. So I don't ever miss this one, or like football. I don't really care. So like you can download all your player photos here. Use these player photos in Action PC Baseball and Out of the Park Baseball. So they're all in here. We just go down here to here's game updates. Yep, doesn't seem to be anything for baseball yet. So yeah, they will eventually go up here. But there's all kinds of things. in here. So we go to baseball. So this is pretty funny. We won't get into this one, but this is a new product now out that I picked up. But if you go through here, you'll find also Lance. Oh my God, Lance Power Sports Spectacular Showcase. Tons of ballparks on there, logos. There's all kinds of stuff in here. This is a good forum, and this game's been around a long time. Okay, no 20. Thank you, Sean. So no patch yet. It's been playing really well. The only thing I've run into is when I'm trying to look at players in this newest release, I do get this out of memory, or not out of memory, but an unhandled exception. But other than that, this has been this is a much better release than last year. So so lots to do in this game. It's incredible. Let me show you just Steve Tate's, just one of them, just one of these that he's done. These are incredible. And I usually do the National League. Tonight we'll look at the American League. So we'll let the junior circuit. So these are free. So you guys that are checking out and thinking about Action PC Baseball, the man you got to thank for what I'm showing you here, this is the American League version of it, is Steve Tate. So he's a member of this great community that we have. One thing to bear in mind is that Steve isn't using, every player and every team that you see here, and there's a crap ton of teams, Steve has carded every player using crazy amounts of resources. Stat heads, seam heads, fan graphs, you name it. And Steve, I mean, more databases than Microsoft and God combined. So what this started out to be was kind of a sort of encapsulation of each franchise in its best years. But the project morphed into, Steve realized that there were a lot of great players that weren't on great teams. So, of course, the guy that immediately comes to mind, if you're a student of the history of this game, you know, guys like Ralph Kiner, right? He was never on a winning Pirates team. So you're going to see, to be able to accommodate players like Kiner, you're also going to see some not so good overall teams. Like earlier we mentioned, like, so here's 19 Cleveland. So these are, again, this is over 5 seasons. But if you really look, you're getting that 1948 Cleveland team. They're all here. Steve has hand-coded all of these. All of this stuff here that you see, the game actually generates for you, which is really nice. And that's based on the managers. So I don't know who your whose teams are what. I'm just going to pick something here at random. We'll stop here at the White Sox, for instance. So again, lots. Now Steve has said, and with the amount of teams that you have in here, he said he never really meant this to be something to play as a season, but rather to pull teams from here into an all new league. Again, really easy to do. I could show you how to do this, but and I have. But Steve Tate is really the guru of this game. So a little over 5 inches of snow. Nothing better to do than talk baseball. Hey, there you go. My work schedule, I don't have to go until Tuesday anyhow, so it can snow out once tomorrow as far as I give a damn. I'll talk baseball all night. I love it. It's my game. I don't know what questions I can answer. There's just so much you can do. Let me go back to 1971 because I don't want to. Let's go back to 71. Logos, easy to do. So, I mean, you pick a team, right? And you can do all your, so modifying a team. Let's just go to that. Even down to if you want to use different fonts for different teams, you can, right? You can set, right? So the statistical base year, of course, is 1971. But even through here, if you wanted to, you could set a statistical base year for each team in a league. If you want to be really goofy and out there, I could set these 1971 Oakland A's, but make their statistical base year 1907, and I could throw them in Municipal Stadium if I wanted to. So much stuff that you can do with this. It's ridiculous. Manager stuff, right? You can. I don't use manager photos, but there you go. It allows you to do road and home uniforms. You can even put in your own sounds and songs in this crazy game, and this is just cosmetic stuff I'm showing you. But up here, for instance, like if I wanted to go to roster tools, for instance, and we got players, right? Players photos, nicknames. It's really, really cool. Out of the Park Baseball does not let you, for instance, if you have the wrong photo assignment of a player, you can't change it in game. This you can. So I don't have a player picked, but if I did, there we go. We can see our players and all that kind of stuff. So I don't want to actually assign this. If you wanted to, if you want to have some fun and really, really shake things up, you can import players. The only thing is you have to own the season or database, so whatever database you're working from here. And I always have different drives for my stuff. But I could if I wanted to, import Ty Cobb and put him on. I think you get what I'm talking about, and super, super easy to do. Again, if you're comfortable with Diamond Mine Baseball, you'd feel right at home working with the databases on this. This is just what I have installed in the game right now. There's a lot more. Pretty nice. It is pretty nice. Again, the reports that it generates are incredible. You can also you can customize the type of reports that you want to do. It tracks stats. It gives you. So again, right now it's not going to be very meaningful. I'd have to pick a league that I've played a lot to show you how it tracks up stats. But you can look up bios for each of these guys, what park their real home park is, info. You can make your own notes here about players if you want. So these are editable. Steve Tate did a lot of work in the Fields of Dreams League for this. So you got lefty-righty splits. For a new addition this year is you have caught stealing and ground into double play for the years in which those stats weren't kept yet. So it's nice. MV caught a little bit of your game earlier today. Good stuff. JT says there doesn't need to be any snow on ground for him to want to talk baseball. Anytime, any place, make a date and don't be late. How you doing, MV? Oh, setting up a season for historical is super, super easy. I could do this. I could do it for you in like a few minutes. It's setting up the basic season. I mean, simple. I mean, maybe going through logos and stuff. But as far as setting up the season, super easy. Manager. So there's all kinds of manager settings here in this game as well. And you can also get down to the player level. You can set lineups. You can just so many crazy things you can do with Action PC Baseball. Almost as deep as Out of the Park Baseball. Almost. It's damn close. So, yeah. I mean, there we go. There's too much to show. There's too much to show. But the game's worth it. It's just worth the money. Soon if a player is traded during the season, yep, they will be traded. The trades will happen. If you're doing a season replay. Now, if you're doing, again, a what-if season like that Decades League, no. But you can make trades and stuff like that. It's not, it doesn't work the same way as Out of the Park Baseball where you're actually getting that. This doesn't really get into financials, and I don't even play that in Out of the Park Baseball. This is about field managing and about putting together, whatever kind of baseball project you want. So like I was talking about tournaments, I could actually, if I wanted to, with either that Decades League or anything you have installed, I could actually create a tournament out of any league that I have installed. So that's nice. So good stuff. So it says one thing. So you 100% to do those. Change pitcher pools for all the teams. Yep. Yeah. Oh well, something got weird there. Whatever. Anyhow, we're still in line here. Wow. So under tools, so this is how you would restart leagues. So you can go through all of this stuff. The nice thing is as a nod to good user interface is that the stuff that you're going to use the most are going to be these menu choices here in the red, right? But then up here is a whole another level of stuff. So I can create a blank league, create a new draft league. And I've shown how to draft in this game, and it's easy and it's fun. I don't use the narrator, so I don't really do anything like that. Installing a season is super easy. I'll show you any newbies thinking about this game, show you how to install a season in this game. So you go to install season. All right, now I'm going to change to D because that's where most of my stuff is. And your DK Sports directory is where everything lives. So I'm going to scroll down here really quickly and just show you. So baseball, boink, look in seasons folder. And I'm going to put, I'm not going to display all zip files yet. So if you don't check that, just everything that you see over here, these are all DK Sports, all of this stuff. Okay. And then if you do display all zip files, then that's also going to include homebrews and stuff like that. So, yeah, I love this game. What can I say? So I'm just going to install season. Let me see. It's super, super easy, man. Doesn't matter. I'm going to zap it out anyhow. But let's do 1937. And then we just install. And then we click OK. And you would want to set up ballparks and stuff like that. But this is actually, it's ready to go. This is how the actual season played out. So Giants Yankees 1937. Let's look at this Yankees. So you can see that there's already a Yankee Stadium there, but it's not going to put in the logos automatically for obvious reasons. So there's the you can also look at all these lineups and stuff like that. Set it up the way you want it. It's your game to set up the way that you want. So, but this, once I execute availability and everything under tools and just do a league reset, this thing is ready to replay. It's that simple. That's simple. You are most welcome, Truth Hurts. So, if you decide to go this route, you might want to look at what Dwayne Martz has to say about Digital Diamond. So, 2 absolutely fantastic baseball games to add to your arsenal. You're not going to go wrong with either one. Is there any perfect baseball game out there? Absolutely not. But this one is just it's superb. Like here. Let's do something here. Just for shits and giggles. Let's do a blank league. All right, enter new folder, and I'm going to call this, we'll call this the Snow League, just because I'm not going to keep it anyhow. All right, show you a couple little easy things. So I'm going to create a folder. All right, so up here, league name, Snow League. And I know you're like, oh, big deal, who cares? Well, I'll show you as soon as I learn to type. I just want to give you a sense of how easy this game is to work with. All right. And then name them whatever you want. So we'll put this one, the Frosty League and the, I don't know, any other famous snowmen from history. Doesn't matter. And we'll call this the Blizzard League, whatever. Okay. So, and then from here, if I go to teams, I can create teams. I can import teams. So let's say I wanted to just make just throw a bunch of teams in here. So as long as you have the season installed, you can go through there. So let's say I wanted to add in the 1937 Giants and the 1937 Yankees. I click on both, right? Import teams. Boom. Okay. Now here, this is kind of a weird thing that will catch you off guard. So this looks like just a regular text file, but you can actually move these. So I'm going to move the New York Giants. I'm going to move them all the way down into Division 1 of the Blizzard League. So boom, there we go. And I click exit and click exit. And there we go. Now I've got the Yankees and the Giants, right? And I can just keep doing this and just keep bringing in more and more teams. So you can also bring in players onto teams if you wanted to. So again, now if I click here on the New York Yankees of 1937, right, I can go up here then and I can start, I can import players as well. So you can see how deep of a rabbit hole, and the best example of this is a league called Field of Dreams League that a lot of these guys here are in, that grew out of something that the community that we started on this channel called the Ned McGreevy League. And the Field of Dreams League is its own animal, and it's an amazing, amazing thing. And because of the ease of use and of working with players in Action PC, that's probably the best damn fantasy baseball league out there you're going to find on the planet, my friends. No perfect games exist, but some all have some merit. All do have some merit, says JT. Absolutely right. And for TexAgs, he says this is far better than Digital Diamond. So, Sean, you get tired. It's 1:48, dude. I don't. This is my weekend. Sundays and Mondays are my weekend. Let's bring in another. Team. Let's just I don't know, having fun. Let's go to 1971 and let's bring in the Pirates and the Orioles. And we can always bring in more later, but let's just bring in you can take them all if you wanted. All right. So we're going to import them. All right. And maybe I could just leave them all up there in Frosty Division 1. But again, I think I'm going to take the Orioles and I'm going to just move them down here right under the Giants, as they say in Pittsburgh, the Giants. So you can see how easy this is to work with. And I could right now, I could do an exhibition game. So another nice thing about this is, so right now, if we wanted to play the 1971 Pirates against the 1937 Yankees, we could do it. And it wouldn't affect, because this is it's in a different database, it's not going to affect the fatigue or anything of the Pirates or the Orioles, for instance, in this 1971. So, I mean, right now, so we go to exhibition and, there we go. So we could play the Yankees against, we're not going to, don't get alarmed. For exhibition games, you can select any park that you want. And, so maybe instead of playing in Baltimore, we could play at the Palace of the Fans or PNC Park. Doesn't really matter. Pretty cool. Let's go to Navin. I think Navin. Do I have that set up yet? I don't know. Municipal Stadium. We're talking about Municipal Stadium. And let's play. It's June 23rd. All right, and we'll play. And the ballpark, the field isn't set up, but actually this will be pretty cool because I can show you that. We'll let the computer take the Yankees again. We're not going to play a game. We'll just do a computer lineup here. We'll view opponent. You line up. Pretty tough Yankees team, I'd say. Play ball. Let me make sure that this is set up. But you can see that how easy this is. I mean, I'm already in a game. It's ready to rock here. Let me just make sure that things are looking all right. Yeah, this game's ready to go. It's ready to play. it is ready to play. So we'll just let it. I'll just sit here and hit C for a little while. So if you oh yeah, oh man, Pocket Pennant runs awesome, MV. So guys, if you click on the field here again, this is for folks that haven't. And if you guys aren't around, I'll stop the Action PC demonstration, obviously, because everybody else in here knows it. If you click on the field, you get the lineup, you get the baseball cards, which is really super cool. I'll show you the batter pitcher analysis thing here. We'll go ahead and let Jim Palmer do his thing. You can play this game in pitch by pitch mode if you want. We're not going to pinch hit for Red Rolf. It'd be kind of stupid. But if I click on, or I may not. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a computer. Sorry, I can switch that up. But let's go to Jim Palmer. This is that batter pitch up matchup analysis tool, but used in game. And this will change with the game situation, right? So if I wanted to take out Jim Palmer, God forbid, I mean, why would I right now? But I could go through these pitchers. I can look at these pitchers and see what percentage, right? So right now, Jim Palmer, for instance, he has, if Pete Rickard were to come in, right? So 15% chance to give it, you can kind of see how it kind of works out here. But I can also look at each, you can see how the stats are changing. So I can look at the percentages and whatever of how the pitcher is going to do through the lineup, and conversely, how the lineup's going to do with a pitcher. This is something that was added in Action PC Baseball 2023. Tons of thought. This game's been around. I found this game on YouTube. Our Red Sox fan was playing it, Truth Hurts. And I learned from Steve Tate that this thing's been around since like 2002 or something. So this game's been around a long time, and I've been playing digital baseball for a long time and never heard it until I found it, found the YouTube channel. All this stuff here is customizable. I like to have the pitcher up here because when I call a game, I just happen to, I don't know why. I could have this down here. The play box can go anywhere else. You can manage, of course, in this game. I just let the computer play. I manage one team, but you can set this up. Computer plays against itself. You can do both teams. Again, you can play one pitch mode. We could zoom this game ahead if we wanted to. So if we go to zoom, we could take this game up to the 5th inning. And it's done. And right now the Yankees are clobbering the Orioles 7-1. Anybody I click on, you can, so substitutions are super, super simple. If I wanted to substitute Belanger for Gritch, in other words, I would just double click Gritch and he's going to go into the game. So if we wanted to, when you're doing a game too, and I didn't show this earlier tonight, I used this a lot though. So yeah, we see here that the Yankees scored 4 runs in the first. Well, instead of going and looking at the game recap, this is the only baseball game that I know that does this. If I just hover over this, there we go. This is amazing. I can see everything that happened in every inning just by doing that. Once a player's up, and he has been, if I just hover over his name, just leave the mouse there, I can see what George Selkirk did in this game. The different computer managers, yep. There sure is. And you can create your own, which is really nice too. But yeah, so if we go to the Baltimore roster, it's going to let me do that, right? Earl Weaver, yep, Earl Weaver's in here. So they've done a great job with that as well. Now, because I had the 1971 Orioles set up in another league, so if you have something installed and you've set up the logos and stuff like that, see here, it automatically brought that logo across, whereas for the New York Yankees, it didn't, because I didn't set up the 1937 season anywhere. Selkirk swings, and Selkirk is aboard. 4th hit today, so nice little thing there that you can do. You can customize the on-field look I don't like using players' heads on the field. I think it looks weird, but a lot of people do. So you can turn that on if you go up to options. Um, you can set up all kinds of crazy things. Display. What kind of labels do you want? Positions, initials, whatever. Size of the scoreboard, colors, and then again, just so much that you can do in this game. This is an exhibition game, so let's just go ahead and just do this, and we'll just end the game. Boom. And then there you go. Geez, the Yankees murdered them 13-2, but it's an exhibition game, so it doesn't count. So there you go, showing you how to install Season and how to even start creating your own league. Draft League is a little bit different. The computer drafts very well. I will tell you that. The encyclopedia is nice. This is where you find all the stuff that, you know, like this is what tracks through the seasons and stuff like that. Wow, it's just crazy. And here's where you can, there's another way to switch seasons. So a couple things about this game is switching a season will sometimes overwrite them. So you don't want to do that. All right. But I can switch between all these drives and wherever I have stuff. All right. So Truth says, he says, you guys sold me in this game. Going to purchase this week. Be more money that my kids can't inherit. Damn right. How about it? I like it. Well, I'm glad you like it. There's a lot of people here that play it. They're big fans of it. And you're welcome here all the time. This is a family. This isn't about me trying to build a channel. It's about us building community. And we have a hell of a community here. I should give you a Discord invite as well. Is this the one I set up? Oh, no, I have to find it some other way. Anyhow, let me just change up the change up seasons again here. Do it this way. Yeah, so again, not in any way, we're coming back to the Decades League. Not in any way, I'm not going to get a penny from you buying this or not. I just think it's great. Great game. I really love it. And if you do stuff like this game's actually pretty easy to just announce too. Oh, where the hell did it go? This is how tired I am getting now. So anyhow, somewhere in here is the Decades League, and I'll find them again. And then, oh, where the hell is it? It's because I'm in the wrong. I think I'm in the wrong, whatever. So I just have to find them up here. One thing I'll warn you about this game is once you start playing it and you start, picking up some things for it or whatever, you are going to find that you're going to get these bloated directories of ballparks and seasons and everything. This game will suck you in, man. It really, really will. Depending on the money you have, I would say if you got this game, pick up a few of your favorite seasons, maybe pick up a decade. If you're more of a what if type and you want to try some things, the Baseball History Collection, I think, is awesome. So I wanted to just switch. That's pretty much it. Going to the 106. Oh, the 79 Pirates against the 71 Pirates. So I'm a Pirate fan, and you don't really see me doing a lot of Pirate games on my channel. It's kind of funny. So, and accidentally did the wrong league here. So this is the decade one, but it's from the wrong league. So I'll have to fix that later. But let me show you that one. What is it? That's I got to switch this from C to D, don't I? Blah. Is it set up? It's not set up. It's season. That's what I want to do. Got to get the proper one. Come on, you. Let's go back to the C folder. Boink. And is this it? I don't know if this is the right one or not. We'll give it a minute. JT says he's simming games and back to baseball, but it's quite a pain to get the lineups right. There we go. Now we're back to the proper one. So I have 2 copies of the decades thing. So I have to make sure, you got to make sure you're in the right drive. So now we're back to business here. Several Uncle. Oh wow! So this guy, Truth Hurts here, says that a buddy of his in several Diamond Mine leagues, Uncle Steve Blass. Well, it'd be great to get Steve Blass to get into some of these games. There's a lot of major league players that retired players that are into this. Steve Blass, it's somebody I'd love to meet. That is so cool. Yeah, what a good guy, huh? Steve Blass. Of course, lost after Roberto Clemente died, that really hit him. I mean, Blass was such an amazing pitcher and then just kind of lost it. And I think it had a lot to do with him trying to process the loss of Roberto Clemente, from which he never really fully recovered. Even to this day, he talks about Clemente, and there's, but so JT Dutch is talking about baseball's top 160 teams. So this comes in 2 zip files. So we'll look at the National League here first. Well, we'll just look at the National League because we looked at the right. So here they are. And I could play the 71 Pirates and the 79 Pirates if I wanted to. Yes, if I wanted to. So there's the 71 Bucks. There's the 79 Pirates. It would be kind of fun. Just like playing 2 Dodgers teams against each other. JT, how about if we play a Pirate team and a Dodger team together against each other? So, yeah, let's do an exhibition game. And I will even be magnanimous, dude, and I'll be the visiting team. And we'll just play a couple innings. All right. I prefer the 71 Pirates myself. All right. Pick your Dodger team there. How about, here, we'll put the 71 Pirates against you. Pick your Dodger team. JT Dutch is a Dodgers fan, so pick your Dodgers team. We'll let the computer manage it. We'll wait here for JT. He's going through these. Yeah. Let's let the Pirates and Dodgers lock up here a little bit. I think that'll be fun. You can also play against people. Yes, you can. Yeah, Steve Tate and I used to play online on our channels, actually. So I haven't tried online. Oh, shoot, they don't have the 81 Dodgers. It's easy enough to bring them in. All I'd have to do is install 1981 and bring them in. So not that hard. Well, so if you had, they don't have the 81 Dodgers. The 88 Dodgers, they were a little bit under. There you go, 77 Dodgers. The 88, they were a little kind of like overperformers. All right, we're going to play at Dodger Stadium, and we're just going to leave it in April. Some April baseball because we need it. All right. Boy, it's a nice looking. 3rd oldest ballpark in the majors. Isn't that crazy? Built in 1960 or opened in 1962. We'll leave the computer. We'll let the computer manage the Pirates. Okay, so again, guys, it doesn't have the logo set up because I'm not going to go through and set up logos for 80 teams. There's 80 teams to the National League, 80 teams to the American League. So that ain't happening. All right. Estimated pitch count, blah, blah, blah. It'll give you little helpful tippies on the way. Computer lineup. Bam. So it's going to be Lopes, Russell, Smith, Baker, Garvey, Yeager, Say, Monday, and Tommy John. Let's see who the Bucks are going to start here. Kleins, Clemente, Sanguian, Stargell, Robertson, Hebner, Mazeroski, Hernandez, and Blas. I like it. Let's go. If God had a baseball stadium in mind, it would be Dodger Stadium. Yes, you're very biased. Yes, because I would say the same thing about PNC Park. All right, let's do this. Okay, no disrespect to the national anthem, but here we go. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. All right, Gene Kleins leads things off. You can also tell now in my preferences where this is hanging out, I haven't changed this. And I'm not going to worry about it just for this little game we're going to play here. But I could very easily just zap this up right underneath if I wanted to. In fact, why not? Not that, damn it. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it now? I always forget where this is. Pisses me off. All right, somebody help me. Help me, please. This is going to drive me crazy. Screw it. Let's just play. All right, here we go. Tommy John works, 1-2 pitch. As we get our little greeting there. And Gene Kleins opens up with a base hit past Bill Russell into left. Dusty Baker up with it. Kleins aboard. Kleins with some speed. So 15 steals in 1971. All right, here's the great one. Roberto Clemente. Tommy John, the lefty, looks in. Lets it go. Nope, throws over. Gene Kleins is picked off of first. Tommy John, good move over there. Do all they see him come to the game? They do not. But a lot of ballparks do come with it. But the nice thing about this game, Truth Hurts, is that these are just JPEG files. And then you just go in. So you have a photo of Steve Garvey and you're saying, oh, nice. So yeah, you just put in a JPEG file. And then you just position the fielders and you're off to the races. 2-0 pitch. Clemente swings, fly ball left field. Dusty Baker back, but this one, all Baker can do is watch it sail out of Chavez Ravine, and the Pittsburgh Pirates draw first blood. Yep. Yeah, Sean's right about the about baseball cards. So any image in a JPEG format, and as long as it's, and there's different, there's another thing this game does. I have this usually turned off by default. But if I let's, yeah. So you kind of have to sneak up around here. So we'll do this, of course, as I showed you. All right. But if you just go up and touch the scoreboard, if you don't turn this off, you get the scoreboard there. You know, you get your, the box score going up in real time and everything like that. I usually turn it off. I find that to be a nuisance. That's just me. All right. Tommy John, let's go to Clement or to Sanguian. Manny Sanguian. Here comes the Lumber Company. Base hit. All right. So one away. Sanguian aboard at first. We can look at his baseball card. And then, so the ratings up here, those are generated by the game. It draws, you know, from the statistics, but they make the stats for us to get kind of just, you know, a handle, whatever. So, nice touch to the game, but I like the little baseball card thing like that. Looks really cool. This was new last year. Tommy John deals to Chicken on the Hill with Will. Stargell, first pitch swinging, and long fly ball to right field. And Tommy John getting touched up here, and the Pittsburgh Pirates go yard twice. And you can set the speed of the animation of this chalkboard. Pirates with 3 runs here in the top of the first. And this is where, if this was an RGL network chat, people be typing rigged, rigged, rigged. But you guys know, you rarely see a Pirate game on my channel, even though they're my team. All right, here's Bob Robertson. Tommy John lets it go. One down. Robertson swings. And Dusty Baker roams under it and makes the catch. 2 down now for Richie Hebner. John lets it go. 2-1 pitch. And Hebner, a little dribbler, up to second. I know it's going really slowly, but that's because I didn't adjust any speed. But now the game has sort of better sort of physics of the, like bouncing of the ball. Ground balls usually just look like rollers. Now if a ball hits off the wall, it's going to carry them off in a tangent. They've done a lot of work on the chalkboard, but there's still some things you got to finesse on it. All right, Davey Lopes leading it off here for the Dodgers. Not going to bother going through all this stuff because I don't think we're going to play a full game. Blast deals. Davey Lopes swings. This one up the middle. Past Blast. Jackie Hernandez, that's short. Gloves it. Fires into Bob Robertson for out number 1. All right, here's Bill Russell. Bill Russell in 1977. 278 average, 4 home runs, 51 runs batted in. Steve Blass has it signed. 2-2 pitch to Russell. Russell swings. Hard hit ground ball to third. Richie Hebner up with it. Throws across the diamond. And Bob Robertson with the stretch. 2 down. All right. Switch hitter Reggie Smith bats lefty against the righty Blass in the box here at Chavez Ravine. Beautiful day at Chavez. Slight breeze going from right to left. Blass steals the 0-1 pitch. Smith swings. Bounding ball to second. And Mazeroski fields it cleanly, and the Dodgers go quietly. We go to the top of the second. Pittsburgh leads Los Angeles 3-0. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. So, yeah. I think we showed this. I don't know if it was in this channel or if it was Mike Silva was showing it one night on Discord or something like that. But it's fucking hilarious, man. So JT Dutch saying this is supposed to be a damn baseball game, not the home run derby. So yeah, Clemente was a Dodger at one time. And that connection with the Dodgers is interesting because when the Dodgers got rid of the great Branch Rickey was called upon to be the GM of the Pittsburgh Pirates. And it was Branch Rickey responsible for Clemente becoming a Pirate and making history. First great, well-known, Latino superstar. So Branch Rickey did so much for baseball. But yes, he was brought up at first in the Dodgers organization, not into the majors, but yeah. All right, here's Bill Mazeroski. So it'll be Mazeroski, Jackie Hernandez, and Steve Blass. Tommy John deals 0-1 pitch to Maz. Maz swings, grounder up the middle. Davey Loops ranges to his right on to Steve Garvey. Out number 1, here's Jackie Hernandez. When I first got this game in 2017, man, this was like all I would play. If I wasn't out doing gigs, like magic shows or playing in bands and stuff like that, my free time was like just playing action PC baseball. I actually shelved out of the park baseball for a while. All right, here's the pitch. They're looking for Bass to Blunt, and he does indeed get one down the first base line. Garvey's going to go to second, and Russell's going to go on to Davey Lopes, and Steve Blass doesn't quite get the job done. So fielder's choice. 2 down now. We're back at the top of the order for Gino Kleins, who singled back in the first. Tommy John lets it go. 1-1 pitch. Kleins cuts on this ball, and this one foul. I probably need to speed this up a little bit, so we'll go to that. This one will make the seats. So let's do this. Let's speed up the video chalkboard just a little bit. Oh, there we go. This is what the hell I was looking for. So pitcher stat box, I want it to below the scoreboard because that's what I'm used to. Holy shit, man. All right, video and sound. Let's speed this up a little bit. That's just too slow. All right. There we go. That's how easy it is. Got to remember to turn that off. All right, climbs back in the box. 1-2 pitch. Oh, and Gino. Strike 3 called. All right, no runs, a hit, no errors. Bottom of the second, 3-0 Pirates over the Dodgers. So JT Dutch says, so Truth Hurts starts out. He says Garvey does not get any love for the Hall. One of the best clutch hitters in his era. And JT he's a rabid Dodgers fan. He doesn't think Garvey's a Hall of Famer. So Garvey, I think, is one of those players he's kind of like there's that sort of, half the people want him in, half the people don't. I do think he was a hell of a clutch hitter. Is he Hall of Fame material? I don't know. I mean, the pickings for the Hall of Fame getting a little bit. I mean, there's guys in there that I just don't think should be there. Scott Rowland, cough, cough, cough. Anyhow, here's Dusty Baker. Dusty Baker, line drive base hit right up the middle, and Dusty is aboard. It's so weird to see Dusty Baker look like a young dude, man, isn't it? Used to seeing Dusty looking like Dusty. So if you want to speed up the game, you can shut down. Oh, you can turn off the animation. Yep. So you're a Cincinnati guy. All right. Watched him play many times. Pete Rose and Joe Morgan said he should have been a given. Well, Joe Morgan gives you that kind of praise. That's pretty huge. All right, here is the aforementioned Steve Garvey. And this one, wild pitch. Wild pitch. And on the wild pitch, Dusty Baker will move into scoring position. Garvey back in there. The count 3 balls, no strikes. Garvey swings, base hit, right field. Clemente up with it. Dusty Baker rounds third, and Dusty Baker will hold. Runners at the corners. Dodgers making noise here. Steve Yeager strides to the plate. Yeager, a .256 hitter. In 1977, 16 home runs, 55 runs batted in. The faithful here at Chavez Ravine looking for Yeager to get one back here for them. Blast lets it go, 3-1 pitch. Blast loses him, 89 in the gun. So bases loaded, Blast missing with the four-seamer, and here's the Penguin, Ron Cey. 241 average, 30 homers, 110 runs batted in. Blast, 2-2 pitch, nowhere to put Cey, and Cey swing and miss, so 1 out. Steve Blast in some trouble here as Rick Monday steps up. Everybody, of course, knows the story of Rick Monday and the American flag. I believe Rick Monday was a Cub when that happened. Somebody burned a flag out. It was like the early 70s or something. So right around the end of the Vietnam War, and Rick Monday went out and put the flag out and stuff like that. Row hero. All right. 2-2 pitch. Rick Monday swings. This one fouled first base side. Bob Robertson giving chase near the dugout. Reaches in and can't quite make the play. Count 2 balls, 2 strike on Rick Monday. Bases still loaded. Dusty Baker at third. Steve Garvey at second. Steve Yeager at first. Steve Blast brings it home. 2-2 pitch. Rick Monday base hit up the middle. And Dusty Baker will score. And they're going to hold. No, and Steve Garvey scores as well. So here come the Dodgers. It's 3-2 now, and Tommy John at the plate. Infield looking bunt here. Steve Yeager at third, Rick Monday at first. Blast lets it go. Tommy John not bunting, swings away. Grounder to short. Hernandez to Mazeroski to Robertson for the inning-ending double play. But the Dodgers get 2 back. We go to the top of the third. It's Pittsburgh 3 and Los Angeles 2, and so on and so forth. So loaded up for the Penguin. All right, Roberto Clemente, Manny Sanguillen, and Willie Stargell do up. Clemente, solo shot back in the first. It gave the Pirates the lead. Pirates holding on to that 3-2 lead right now. 1-2 pitch from Tommy John. Oh, Roberto Clemente, big cut and a miss, and Tommy John strikes out his second. Sanguillen 1-for-1, single to center back in the first. Baseball been very, very good to me, says Manny Sanguillen. 2-2 pitch. Sanguillen swing and a miss. So Tommy John picks up strikeout number 3. Quickly 2 down now for Willie Stargell. Big 2-run bomb back in the first for him. Here's the pitch. 1-2. coming in. And how about it? Tommy John gets the trifecta. Bottom of the third, and it's still 3-2 Pittsburgh. All right, so back at the top of the order, Davey Lopes will start things off, and then Bill Russell and Reggie Smith. Davey Lopes grounded to short back in the first. Steve Blass deals 0-2 pitch. Davey Lopes swings high and deep to center, and at the warning track, Gene Kleins gloves it for out number one. JT Dutch says, so it's officially Monday in the East Coast, so Rick had to do something. How about it? All right, Bill Russell, nothing for one here. Grounded to third back in the first. Steve Blass, 0-1 pitch. Cut on by Russell. This one, room service bounce to Jackie Hernandez at short. Fires onto Bob Robertson for the 6-3 putout. So 2 away for Reggie Smith. Reggie grounded to second back in the first frame. Sanguian sets up. Blass toes the rubber, the 0-1 pitch. Reggie Smith swings, line drive base hit, right field. So Reggie Smith aboard. 7 steals in 1977. Dusty Baker 1 for 1 in the box now. Singled back in the second. 0-1 pitch on the way from Blass. Blass bringing something, taking a little bit off that fastball there. So fouled off, count no balls, 2 strikes. Dusty Baker 1 for 1 in the game, back in the box. 0-2 pitch, or 0-2 pitch. And this one fouled on the right-hand side again. He's looking like Jose Lind. Used to do that shit for the Pirates in the 90s. Fouled him off all day. All right. Here's the pitch. And Dusty Baker, this one cuts the plate in half, and Baker doesn't even move the ash. Top of the fourth, Pittsburgh 3 and Los Angeles 2. Bob Robertson, Richie Hebner, and Bill Mazeroski due up for the 1971 Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, so Bob Robertson flew out to deep left center back in the first. 2-2 pitch to Bob Robertson. And Robertson chased one out of the zone. Tommy John has now whiffed 5. Pittsburgh Pirates. Richie Hebner, nothing for 1 in the box now. Grounded to second. Last time up. Count even at 2 on Hebner. Fouls behind the plate. This one will get out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the Gravedigger, son. Hebner swings, and this one lined, and this will get down for a base hit into right field. So Hebner on with the Pirates' 6th hit. Hebner only 2 steals in 1971. The Pirates not known for their speed so much. Gene Kleins, probably the fastest player in the top part of this lineup, and probably the fastest player for the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1971. All right, here's Maz. Maz is nothing for 1. So Hebner not straying too far off at first. Tommy John with a 1-2 delivery. And this one is going to be lined foul toward the third base dugout. Ron Say gives chase, and this one will get out of play. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Bucko second baseman. Swung on, and this one's going to get down. Reggie Smith playing it on the hop, and the Pittsburgh Pirates now with their 7th hit. 1 away, 2-1 for the Bucks for Jackie Hernandez. Back in the second, line to single. Tommy John brings it home. 0-1 pitch. Hernandez swings. Bounding ball to second. Could be 2. Davey Loops to Bill Russell. But they do not turn the twin killing. So 2 down. Pirates with runners at the corners. And here's Steve Blass. 1-0 pitch to Steve Blass from the stretch. And this should be an ending. Fly ball to right. And Reggie Smith brings it down for the out. The Pirates threaten but do not score. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Pirates leading Los Angeles 3-2. All right. Anybody out there getting any bad weather? We're supposed to start here in PA. Well, you guys are calling it Monday. To me, it's still Sunday. It's supposed to start, I guess, later today or like early this morning or something. So. All right, Steve Garvey is 1 for 1. So it's be Garvey, Yeager, and Seydoux up for the 1977 Trolley Dodgers. Singled back in the second. Sanguian sets up. Blass works home with the 1-2 pitch. And Garvey cuts and misses. So 1 out now for Steve Yeager. Yeager walked back in the second. Blast with a 2-2 pitch to Steve Yeager. 86 on the gun. Good for a swing and a miss. 4th K notched by Steve Blass in this ballpark. So the cool thing, Truth Hurts, is you're getting the kind of jam of this channel that it's all about like talking. The game is secondary. So he says you have to remember when Garvey played, the ball didn't carry at night in Dodger Stadium, and the National League only had 12 teams until 93. The pitching wasn't watered down like it is today. Good point. It's a good point. So yeah, it's all about just having some fun here. So I think Garvey was a fine player, a fine player. I mean, far be it for me. I'm just some idiot student history of the game to argue with Joe Morgan, but I'm not sure that Garvey is. I think there's other guys that need to be in. I'll put it this way, diplomatically. I think there's other guys that need to be in the Hall of Fame before Garvey has consideration. I'll put it that way. But I think somebody here mentioned Hall of Very Good. I would definitely agree with that, and certainly a better baseball player than any of us in here. But yeah, I mean, Garvey was a fine. This Dodgers team just is just such an excellent ball club. I like these 77 Dodgers a lot. I do. I like this team. All right, Blast ready to deal now to the Penguin, who struck out back in the second. First pitch swinging, and this one just fouled down away from the plate. So Sean saying, so now as a Pirate fan, so kind of the way JT Dutch feels about Steve Garvey, I as a Pirate fan feel the same thing about Al Oliver. I think Al Oliver was a very good player and was actually, spectacular at times, but it took so damn long for Dave Parker to finally get in there. And I'll name another Pirate that I think, and maybe some guys will give me some pushback, and that's all fine because we're all talking baseball and loving it. I think Bill Madlock deserves some consideration, but I think at the end of the day, though, what about Keith Hernandez? What about some of these other guys? Going back to, again, I'll mention Sherry McGee, and perhaps controversial for a lot of guys. Shoeless Joe Jackson, Pete Rose should both be in the Hall of Fame. No question. I think Roger Clemens should be in there, and yes, even Barry Bonds. So, but there's lists of players. There's a lot of players I think that should be in there before guys like Garvey and Oliver are in there. Keith Hernandez should be in. Madlock did win 4 batting titles. I agree. Tony Fernandez, again, I think there's more deserving players. Not saying that he doesn't deserve, but Big Clue and I used to have a lot of really great conversations, and Big Clue is really he's a Hall of Fame scholar. But a good book, you guys I'm sure already know, is Bill James, What Happened to the Hall of Fame. Good stuff. So Alan Treadmill. Little story behind that one, huh? All right, here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, long fly ball by Say. Does it have the distance? Stargell back. And Stargell makes the catch at the wall. I thought this was out of here. No runs, no hits, no errors. Pirates holding on to a razor-thin 3-2 lead as we head to the top of the 5th. Pirates will send out the top 3 of the order. Kleins, Clemente, and Sanguilla. And Gene Kleins in the game is singled and struck out. Tommy John with the 1-1 pitch. Kleins fouls this one back. This one will get out of play. Yeager picks up the mask, puts it on, into the crouch. Tommy John with the 1-2 delivery. And Gene Kleins, big swing and a miss. So Kleins out number 1. Clemente 1 for 2, including a homer. 0-1 pitch. Clemente swings. Fly ball. Rick Monday ranging to his right, short of the track. Makes the catch. 2 outs. Grassroots, and guess who should be in the rock? Oh, my God. So, dude, truth hurts. I totally, completely, 1,000% agree. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So the Baseball Hall of Fame has its issues. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is just gobshite, complete and utter gobshite. The Moody Blues took forever for them to get in the Hall of Fame, and they were pioneers of progressive rock, along with those 4 guys from Liverpool that a few people have heard of. And they're still, Jethro Tull, still not in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, man, look, dudes, this is like rock and roll. Rock is it's a black art form. It's a black music form, black music genre. So this isn't about this. I mean, I'm loving the fact Jimi Hendrix is in there. Phil Lynott isn't in there, right? Thin Lizzy's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. How many rockers are in the Rap Hall of Fame? I mean, if there was a Rap Hall of Fame, shouldn't they at least put Aerosmith in there? You know, or the whatever. So yeah, truth hurts. I totally get you, man. Jethro Tull not in the Hall of Fame. King Crimson not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yes, finally gets in. I mean, you have obvious legends like Pink Floyd, of course they're in. The Beatles, of course, you know, but I mean, oh my God. Yeah, but you holy shit. Forget it. Well, I don't know though, since Dolly Parton is now in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and Dolly's an awesome woman, man, then I think that the Beatles should be in the Country Music Hall of Fame for their cover of Act Naturally, Ringo sings. You know, but it was written by Buck Owens. So should that get the Beatles into the Country Music Hall of Fame? So Truth Hurts says he was a DJ back in the 70s and 80s at WJPS and WIKY in Evansville. Met a lot of those guys, and AM radio was great. I'll tell you what, man. If you were a DJ, you should be doing baseball games and announcing them. Not like an idiot like me. I don't sound like a broadcaster, but you would sound like a broadcaster. Do it. That is so cool. Kiss and DM being in there, so you're cool with it. I can't stand the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I would go to see the exhibits, but I mean, holy shit. Jethro Tull not in the Hall of Fame. King Crimson not in there. That's a crime. Well, Jan Venner hates prog rock bands anyhow. Kansas, not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but fucking LL Cool J is in there or whatever. Nah, that's bullshit, man. So it's like, that'd be like the Baseball Hall of Fame inducting Pistol Pete Maravich, which some have argued shouldn't even be in the Basketball Hall of Fame, but as I don't know shite about basketball, except it was invented by John Naismith, I'll just leave it at that. Tommy John deals 3-0 pitch. Sanguin gets one to hit, but right to Bill Russell. It's short, close play, and Sanguin able to beat it out. Looks like it was maybe a little short hop there by Russell. Russell getting the throw to Garvey, but Sanguin getting the first part of the spike in there. So the Buccos pick up hit number 8, 2 down for Willie Stargell. 2-run homer back in the first, struck out in the third. He's got that windmill sort of wind up there in the batter's box. And a little cock of the elbow. 3-1 pitch to Willie. And Stargell, little hopper out to Davey Lopes the second, on to Garvey. And that will retire the Pittsburgh Pirates. Bottom of the 5th, 3-2. So some great music in the 70s and 80s. I mean, I'm old enough to grow up with them. The reason I'm a musician is, I mean, obviously it's the title of my channel. You know, I'm a Beatles fanatic, Pink Floyd. Those are my 2 favorite bands, but love The Who and all that. But 70s, man, great bands. I mean, love Aerosmith, superb band. The 80s, much more than just hair metal going on in the 80s. So great decades for music. But now rock has become niche now. It kind of sucks. It makes me sad. Rick Monday, RBI single that scored Dusty Baker and Steve Garvey, giving Los Angeles their 2 runs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. In the box now, Steve Blass with the 0-2 pitch. to Rick Monday. And Monday, line drive. I mean, good contact on this one. Out to center field. And Gene Klein's playing the ball quickly. All right, Tommy John, they're looking bunt here. Hebner into third, Robertson in at first. Blast deals 0-1 pitch to Tommy John. And John bunts this one foul, third base side. Count, no balls, 2 strikes on the Dodger hurler. John swings. Fly ball. Gene Klein's going back on this ball at the wall. Bobbles the ball, and it's an error. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gene Klein's making the error. 2 Dodgers on, nobody out. Is this going to come back and bite the Buccos in the stern? Let's see here. Is Davey Lopes in the box now? He's grounded out and flown out. Steve Blass, count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lopes comes up empty on that one as this ball catches the outside corner. 5th strikeout issued by Steve Blass. 1 away now for Bill Russell. He's grounded out twice. So Truth Hurts talking a bit of basketball there. JT Dutch says, can't believe, I should have done a video replay on that. Says, can't believe Rick Monday didn't go to third on that play. 0-2 to Bill Russell. Russell slaps this toward third. Hebner to Mazeroski. They're not going to get 2. So runners at the corners for the Dodgers still threatening here, trying to tie it up here. Number 3 hitter Reggie Smith, 1 for 2 in the game, singled his last time up in the 3rd inning. Blasts out of the stretch, 2-0 pitch. Smith swings. This should end the inning. Little blooper to first. Bob Robertson has it. The Dodgers threaten but do not score. Despite the gift by Gene Klein's in center field, we head to the top of the 6th. 3-2. I was going to just play a couple innings of this game, but nice tight ball game. Let's keep it going. All right, Bob Robertson, Richie Hebner, and Bill Mazeroski. It's nice to do a Pirate game occasionally. Robertson struck out back in the 4th. Robertson was an important part of this Pittsburgh Pirate 1971 lumber company. The 26 home runs that year, 72 RBI. Tommy John works to him, 1-2 pitch, and Bob Robertson will give this little poke into right field, base hit. So Robertson aboard with a 9th hit for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Richie Hebner in the box, 1 for 2. The lefty singled to right back into 4th. Tommy John delivers 0-1 pitch, and Hebner tries to sneak a bunt down. Fouled off, first base side, count no balls, 2 strikes. Hebner back in the box. Tommy John winds and delivers, and Hebner hits this a ton to center field and open the window, Aunt Minnie. You can kiss it goodbye. Richie Hebner 2-run homer, and the Pirates take a 5-2 lead over the 1977 Dodgers. So, yep, he was. And his dad was a gravedigger. Anyone surprised Action PC Dave Cook Sports has come out with more swag to buy in the store? He has a shirt. What about a mouse pad gaming mat? I would love to have an Action PC mouse pad. I'd love it. I'd buy it. Yeah, they did have jobs. It was kind of Bob Feller was one of the players who started the push for kind of better conditions for players in the offseason. Man, you go back to the dead ball era, a lot of these guys were playing baseball and then went back to digging ditches in the coal mines and stuff like that. And you look at the dead ball players, man, these were tough looking dudes. You didn't want to mess with them, you know? But, boy, nowadays, well, you think Juan Soto is ever going to have to worry about a job? Oh, my God. I still can't believe that. That's crazy. I had a Mets fan, though, like he wanted to defend it to the death the other day. I'm talking to him at work. He's like, no, it was a good deal. It was a great deal. And blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right. We'll see. You better hit like Mays and run like Mays and not Hayes and whatever. I don't know, for that kind of money. I mean, wonder what Shohei Ohtani's probably thinking. It's like, wait a minute, man, my money's deferred, but Soto's isn't. Tommy John deals to Mazeroski. 0-2 pitch on the way to Mazeroski Soft liner. And this, oh, no, this one's going to get over. Not a soft liner. A little trick of the light there. This one down in the corner in right field. Reggie Smith fires it in. So one of the things that I know that they're hopefully going to patch, people have talked about, is you saw the big fast throw, but the slow. So still some new kinks to iron out, but this is the first time the chalkboard has been updated and worked on 15 years. So still going to see some anomalies in this game. But again, still fun. Jackie Hernandez, 1 for 2. Steve Yeager out to have a quick word back behind the dish. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jackie Hernandez. Hernandez swings, grounder to short. Bill Russell to Steve Garvey, and Mazeroski looked back by Russell. So 1 away, runner in scoring position. The Bucks with 2 in here in the top of the 6th. And Steve Blass is nothing for 2. Tommy John with the 0-2 delivery. Steve Blass swings, and this one, an infield single. How about that? So let's see. Glove by Yeager, but Yeager's going to hold on to the ball. Moving to third in the play is Bill Mazeroski. So again, just a little exhibition game here to screw around, talk some baseball. Soto will be a DH in 5 to 6 years, says Truth Hurts. It would be another Pujols Albatross contract. Ouch. You want to replace Tommy John with Mike Garman? We can do that. Let me just switch our options up here, and let's do that. Oh, it's already on Human. Okay, so let's take out Tommy John. Mike Garman will come on to pitch. Tommy John's day is done. Looking at Garman's numbers here in 1977, and 2.73 under an average, 4 wins, 4 losses, 12 saves, 62 2/3 worked, 22 walks, 29 strikeouts. And that year, the National League hit .254 against Garman. He's finished his warm-up pitches. And Gene Kleins are back at the top of the order for Pittsburgh here. 5-2 your score. 1 out. Steve Blass at first. Bill Mazeroski at third. Garman ready to deal. 2-0 to Kleins. This one, bounding ball to third. Say to Davey Lopes, to Steve Garvey, and they will not turn the double play. Mazeroski will score, and it's 6-2 Pittsburgh. Roberto Clemente now. Kleins at first. Kleins with decent speed. Again, 15 steals in 1971 for the Pirates. 0-1 pitch. Clemente swings. Bounding ball. Garvey will take it to the bag himself. But the Pittsburgh Pirates tack on 3 more and 4 hits. No errors. Bottom of the 6th. The Dodgers need to get to work. It's 6-2 in this exhibition game. Using the Baseball Greats NL file from DK Sports. All right, Dusty Baker, Steve Garvey, and Steve Yeager will bat for the Boys of Summer here in the bottom of the 6th. Steve Blass at 80 pitches. Good for about 135. 1-2 pitch to Dusty Baker. Baker swings. This one's going to make the seats third base side. Hebner giving chase. 1-2 the count. Steve Blass brings it home. Baker swings, and he clobbers this ball, but too high and not deep enough. Stargell brings it down. Out number 1. Wow, I thought Baker had that one all the way, baseball fans. All right, Steve Garvey, 1 for 2. 1-1 pitch. Garvey cuts on this base hit up the middle. So Garvey aboard. Now I wonder here, I'll ask JT Dutch, does LA want to go for a pinch runner at this point or anything else? Let's just, I'm not going to do it unless JT Dutch says do it. He knows these Dodgers better than I do. But let's look at real stats here. Just curious to see. So your speed's already there. You don't really have a lot. You don't have any speed on the bench. Glenn Burke with 13 steals, but meh. All right. Going to leave Garvey in. Yeah, because Davey Lopes, he's your speedster, man. All right. Blast works. 1-2 pitch. Oh, Steve Yeager, this one. So Blast dropping the hammer. Strikeout number 6 brings up the Penguin now. Say 1 or no or 0 for 2. I'm sorry. First pitch swinging, fouled behind the plate, and Sanguillen makes the catch. The runs, 1 hit, no errors. We go to the top of the 7th here. Chavez Ravine, beautiful ballpark, but not a beautiful day for Dodgers fans. 6-2, Pirates lead. Manny Sanguillen, Willie Stargell, and Bob Robertson due up. Garman stays on, 0-1 pitch. And base hit over Steve Garvey into right field. Sanguillen aboard. And for a catcher, Sanguillen had some speed. Chicken on the hill with Will. 1 for 3, a home run in this game. Count 2 balls, 2 strikes on Wilver Dornell Stargell. And he strikes out. So Garman picks up strikeout number 1. Bob Robertson 1 for 3 now at the dish. 1-0 pitch to Robertson. Robertson swings, liner to short, and Russell making a great play, picking that bullet out of the air. So Bill Russell, expect him to make some great plays as we go along. Richie Hebner bats with 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Yeager out to have a quick word with Garman, back behind the dish. Count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hebner swings, long fly ball to right field. Reggie Smith has it at the track. 7th inning stretch, 6-2 in favor of Pittsburgh. And we are back. Rick Monday, perfect 2 for 2 in the game, will lead things off. Has an RBI in this game. Scored Dusty Baker back in Dusty Baker and Steve Garvey, giving Los Angeles 1977 its 2 sole runs back in the 2nd inning. So the Dodgers maybe would like to put 7 up here in the 7th. Let's see what happens. Lefty Rick Monday waits for the blast delivery. 1-1 pitch. Monday swings, and look at this. Line drive, base hit to right. These Los Angeles fans have not had a lot to cheer about. So Rick Monday is aboard, and that brings up Garman. But we're going to go to manager JT Dutch and see if he wants to get a pinch hitter in here. Yeah, the Dodgers bench is good, Sean, isn't it? He says 430 home run hitters plus speed with Davey Lopes, good pitching. Sean says, played some of 1977 for the expansion Blue Jays. Got bored, might have to play for the Dodgers. Looks like it would be fun. Yep. Okay, so JT calling bunt with Mike Garman. All right, Garman in the game, making his first appearance at the plate. So looking for the sack bunt. Sanguillen out to have a talk. Bucco's not looking bunt here. Garman gets the bunt down. Robertson comes in. Looks to second. His only play will be to first. Mazeroski covering. Sacrifice successful, and we're back at the top of the order. Davey Lopes. So key for the Bucs has been keeping Lopes off the base paths. You get this dude on, man. He's going to fly 47 steals in 1977. Lopes 0 for 3 in the game. Has grounded out, flown out, and struck out. Rick Monday, conservative leadoff second. Davey Lopes swings in the first pitch. Slow bounder to short. Jackie Hernandez is going to hold on to the glove with Lopes' speed. Here we go. Things starting to get interesting. Rick Monday able to get to third on the play. Dodgers with runners at the corners. And here comes Bill Russell. Bill Russell has grounded out 3 times. Steve Blass out of the stretch in the 0-2 pitch to Russell. Cut on. Ground ball to third. Hebner to Mazeroski to Bob Robertson. Inning-ending double play. The Dodgers once again threaten. Do not score. We go to the top of the 8th. Pittsburgh leading 6-2. Sean said pinch hit for Bill Russell and didn't see it. Yeah, tough game. Again, exhibition game doesn't count. And if it was a full 162 season, it would just be opening day. But again, this is a great file to pull teams from and just play. Even if you don't set up a tournament or anything like this, I think for these are fun to just pick two teams and just do a one-off even. So much you can do in this game. All right, Mazeroski having himself a pretty good day at the plate. He has a single and a double in this game. All right, we're going to leave Garmin in. Sean's damning me here. Sean, if I played all kinds of Pittsburgh Pirate games on here, I would feel your brother, but come on. I think I've done 10 Pirate games in the entire history of this channel. I rarely do Bucko games, buddy. And I know you're just taking the piss here a little bit on me, but I rarely do Pirate games on the channel because I want to learn about the other franchises. I know enough about the Pirates. Not everything, but yeah. But yeah, I'll get it. I mean, who is it? Mike, and I love Sports Time Machine. I love him, but he's like Yankees versus whomever. So, I'm just too interested in. I want to play everybody, except like I don't really care to play like Diamondbacks and stuff like that. No offense, Diamondbacks fans, but I'm not a big fan of these younger teams. Let them get about 50 seasons under their belt, and then I'll be interested. Should I live so long? All right, here we go. Mazeroski swings in the first pitch. This is going to get down for the Pirates' 14th hit of the game. So feasting off Dodger pitching today. It's showing in the hit column and the runs column. All right, here's Jackie Hernandez. All right. I don't know. I've heard my voice puts people to sleep, and maybe not in a good way. Garmin deals. 0-2 pitch. Hernandez swings, grounder. Davey Lopes will go to Russell, and it's a 4-6-3 double play. Garmin is tired. He has reached his expected pitch count, and he is nowhere near being come up. I got a Maltese. Nice. You can dropping off the trees like a bomb went off. Ouch. Yeah, who plays shortstop after you for? Well, I think you need a pitcher though. See if JT Dutch wants to. Okay, you want to let Garmin try to finish the inning? You got it. All right, Steve Blass, 1 for 3. When we go to the Dodger 8th, it's going to be Smith, Baker, and Garvey, the heart of the order for the boys in blue. All right, Garmin with 2 down, lets it go to Blass. 2-0 pitch. Steve Blass swings. Solidly hit to Say at third. Close play at first, and that is going to be an error on Ron Say. So Steve Garvey able to stay around the ball, but Blass is safe at first. Nothing going right for the Dodgers. It brings up Gene Kleins. All right. Here we go. I guess we're letting Garmin in. Here's the pitch, 0-2. Klein swings, grounder to Bill Russell, bobbles the ball, but able to get it to Davey Lopes. Allow Milt May to catch? Yes, I'm going to allow Milt May to catch. So the Pirates with a late game defensive replacement. Manny Sanguillen is out. Milt May is in, which is something that the things I've read about the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1971. Danny Murtaugh, not afraid to do. Would like to see Al Oliver come into the game, but there we go. All right, so Sosa is going to pitch the 9th. All right, that's what we will do. Steve Blass is pitching a good ball game, 4-run lead. I don't think Danny Murtaugh is going to be yanking him. Reggie Smith leading things off. So again, the heart of the Dodgers order, pardon me, up here in the home half of the 8th inning. Reggie singled back in the 2nd. All right. Wearing his Boston Red Sox livery. I should change this to a Dodgers picture. 0-1 delivery coming into Reggie Smith. Smith hits, and this is going to go into the alley and right. Clemente chasing it down. Reggie Smith with a leadoff double, 9th hit for the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, here's Dusty Baker now. Baker 1 for 3 in the contest. So Teddy Martinez should have been a utility on the Dodgers. Says Truth Hurts. Dusty Baker fouls it off. 0-1 on the way. Baker swings, base hit into right. Clemente up with it. Reggie Smith challenging and staying at third. All right. Runners at the corners for the Dodgers, mounting another threat here. And here's Steve Garvey, 2 for 3. So we had a little tete-a-tete about Steve Garvey earlier in this broadcast, this particular game. Can Garvey come through with the Dodgers and get him close? Let's see. So Sean talking about what he's going to get for his dinner. All right. Blast out of the stretch. 1-2 pitch. And Steve Garvey, strike 3 called. Ouch. So 1 down. Can Steve Yeager do something here? Yeager's walked and struck out twice in the game. He's getting hungry. 2-1. Yeager swings. This will get a run in. Fly ball. Kleins has it at the wall. Tagging and scoring is Reggie Smith. So the Dodgers cut the Pirates' lead in half. But is it too little, too late? 6-3, 2 away. Dusty Baker on at first. Here's Ron Cey. Ron Cey has struck out, flown out, and popped out to his other counterpart, Manny Sanguillen. Allow Boog Powell. Okay, so the computer manager, JT, is wanting to bring in Boog Powell. I'll wait and see what you think. No. In no uncertain terms. No. All right. Here we go. Oh, Ron Cey draws walk. So JT Dutch knows what he's doing. We always knew that. Now the drama builds here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the 8th. The Dodgers with the run in. It's 6-3. Rick Monday, 3 for 3 today, and 2 on. Monday represents the tying run. Has an RBI, 2 RBI in this game, scoring Dusty Baker and Steve Garvey. Again, he's responsible for those initial 2 runs for the Dodgers back in the second. All right, here we go. Can Rick Monday be a hero with 2 down? They are on their feet here at Chavez Ravine. Blast calling for a new ball. Man in blue tosses 1 out. Is that Eric Gregg behind the plate? I have no idea. Anyhow, I don't. Was Eric Gregg an umpire in the 70s? I have no idea. All right, here we go. Steve Blast peers in, has the sign from Milton May. Check of the runners. Full count on Rick Monday. Monday draws the walk. Uh-oh, here we go. Steve Blast could be in a little bit of trouble. Okay, now we can go with Boog Powell. I was just about to say, we're not leaving Garmin in there, right? All right, so the Boogster, Boog Powell coming in, man. So there you go. We'll make Sean even hungrier. You go to Oriole Park at Camden Yards, you got Boog's Barbecue, my friend. Truth Heart says, I love playing these 70 seasons with Appa. Even though he was a Dodger fan, big Lyman Bostock fan, and still that tragic day he was killed. Yeah, right. Awful, awful. What a loss to baseball. Mistaken identity, too. Oh, my God, that was terrible. All right, Dusty Baker at third, Ron Cey at second, Rick Monday at first, Boog Powell. So Powell's numbers in 1971 or 1977, again, not so good for Boog, but not the fearsome slugger he was known to be. Limited usage in 1977, 41 at bats, 5 runs batted in. But it's baseball, baby. Anything can happen. Swing of the bat, and the Dodgers can take the lead. 2 down, and the inn is all sold out. 2-2 pitch. Powell swings. Soft grounder to Jackie Hernandez, and Hernandez is going to go to Robertson. And the Dodgers turned away again, and we need a pitcher. Sosa. All right. All right. Elias Sosa in. Looking at his numbers in 1977, wearing his Padres livery. 1.98 earned run average, a record of 2-2 with a save, 63 2/3 worked, 7 home runs, 12 walks, 47 strikeouts. Look at that whip, though. How about it? 848 in the National League, hit 189 against Elias Sosa. All right, he will face the number 2, 3, 4 hitters for the Buccaneers, Roberto Clemente, Milt May, and Willie Stargell. We get to the Dodger ninth, it'll be Davey Lopes, Bill Russell, and Reggie Smith. Clemente 1 for 4 in the game with a home run. Sosa finishes warm-up pitches 1-2 on the way to Clemente. Swung on, grounded to Garvey. Garvey feeds it on to Sosa for out number 1. All right, brings up Milt May making his first plate appearance. Sosa deals count full on Milt May. Milt May sends this to right field. This one high, this one deep. This one is gone. So the Pittsburgh Pirates living up to their lumber company moniker. And it's 7-3 Pittsburgh. All right. So the Dodgers they threatened quite a bit in this game. You can see here, well, if this would go away and this would go away. This is why I turned this off. There we go. I have to remember to turn that off for this if I ever play this league again. The Dodgers just not capitalizing today. All right. Willie Stargell 1 for 4. They are getting hammered out there. 1-1 pitch. Stargell, weak fly ball. This one going in foul territory. Reggie Smith not able to get to that ball. Count 1 ball, 2 strikes on the native Oklahoman slugger. 1-2 pitch on the way to Stargell. Stargell draws the walk. So Sosa just missing with a curveball, and it brings up Bob Robertson. He's 1 for 4. Stargell no threat at all to steal over there. First pitch swinging, line drive, base hit into center field. Rick Monday up with it, fires into Bill Russell. The Bucks with 2 on, 1 down. Richie Hebner 2 for 4, had a 2-run homer back in the 6th. Gave up a home run to Milt May. So Milt May did have 6 home runs in 1971. Who knows? All right, here we go. Exhibition game, 1-2 pitch. Up the middle, Lopes to Russell, but they're not going to turn 2, but 2 down here in the top of the 9th. And it brings up Bill Mazeroski. Mazeroski 3 for 4 today. Yeager out to talk to Sosa. Back behind the dish to go over the signs. From the stretch, Mazeroski first pitch swinging, bounding ball to first. Steve Garvey will take this one unassisted. It's the bottom of the 9th here at Chavez Ravine. So, and Steve Blass is tired. And Danny Murtaugh. He's the computer. I can't touch him. That's right. I'm a Pirate fan. I set this up for JT. I'm going to leave Blass in there and let Danny Murtaugh do what he's going to do. All right, Davey Lopes, 1 for 4. Dodgers need Lopes to get on, and in fact, he did. He did single back in the 7th. Murtaugh staying with Blass. Lopes clubs this high and deep to center, but Gene Clines leaps and pulls it in. Out number 1. All right, here's Bill Russell. Now we can hit for Russell. All right. So you can so either Lee Lacy or Manny Mota. Whoever you want, they're both available. Lee Lacy had some time with the Pirates. That'd be kind of funny, but let me see. So Lee Lacy with a 29 hit percentage. Mota has the better chance for a hit, but it's your call, bud. Manny Mota it is. All right. All right, Dodgers going to the bench, and it's Manny Mota, the pinch hit now. 7-3, nobody on, one down here at Chavez Ravine. Little exhibition game. Manny Mota, 38 at bats in 1977, 395 average, including a double, a home run, 4 RBI. Steve Blass getting tired out there. 1-2 pitch. Manny Mota, base hit, left field. Here we go. Manny Mota stole 1 base in 1977. Amen to that. Truth hurts. He says back then, he said most of his friends and himself, they could name every player on the team. They'd be lucky to name 15. Some teams, yeah. I seriously playing the 2000s decade. It's like, okay, I pretty much, like the 2010s guys. I mean, like, I don't even know all the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's just insane now. All right, we want a pinch runner, so we're going to bring in Burke. Manny Mota out of there. Glenn Burke is going to come in, and he's got some speed here. 10 run rating, 13 steals, was caught 5 times. All right, so Burke on at first. Now, let's see if JT's going to call for anything here to try to stay out of a double play. So we'll hold on here for a moment, or if we're swinging away, not sure what we're doing here. It's always fun when we have somebody in here get to manage their favorite team and call some shots. Okay, so Reggie Smith going to swing away. He's 2 for 4 with a single and a double. So last time up, he doubled. And again, the Dodgers put up that threat, but able to only bring one across in the 8th. Steve Blass works. Count 3-0 on Reggie Smith. And he loses Reggie Smith. So here we go. Allow Jim Nelson to pitch? Yeah, of course. Jim Nelson's number. So Murtaugh not wanting to go to Dave Justy at this point. And I mean, really, why would you with a 4-run lead? This is not a situation for Dave Justy. Jim Nelson, a 2.34 under on average, 2 wins, 2 losses in 1971 for the Lumber Company. 34 2/3 worked, walked 26, struck out only 11. A whip, rather 1.529. All right. So JT Dutch yelling from the dugout, "Go Dusty." So yeah, Pirates, Danny Murtaugh finally yanking Steve Blass. All right, here we go. Jim Nelson, 0-1 pitch to Dusty Baker. Baker swings, grounder to third. Hebner, Mazeroski, and they do not turn 2, but 2 down. And it's up to Steve Garvey. Garvey, who has been a lot of conversation tonight. So Garvey 2 for 4, 2 singles in the game. Ready to rock is Jim Nelson, looking for to win this one for Blass. Fly ball right field. Clemente coming in, and that's your game. Truth Hurts says he likes Rick Monday, but the Cubs got that trade getting Bill Buckner. Always nice to see positive things remembered about Bill Buckner. All right, game recap time, guys. Pirates, 7 runs, 16 hits, 1 error. Los Angeles Dodgers, 1977, 3 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. Blass gets the win. Tommy John takes the loss for the Pirates. Richie Hebner, 2 for 5 with a home run. Milt May, 1 for 1 with a home run. Bill Mazeroski, 3 for 5 with a double. For the Dodgers in 1977, Rick Monday went 3 for 3, 2 runs batted in. Reggie Smith, 2 for 4 with a double. So the Pittsburgh Pirates, with 4 home runs in this game, Roberto Clemente, Milt May, Willie Stargell, and Richie Hebner. No home runs for the Dodgers, no triples in this game. 1 double for the Dodgers, Reggie Smith, 1 for the Pirates, Bill Mazeroski. So having a quick look at the pitching here. Blast goes 8 1/3, 11 hits, 3 runs all earned, walked 4, struck out 7. Then Jim Nelson came in. It's not a save situation. I don't know why the game does that, but whatever. 2/3 of an inning, and that's it. All right, Tommy John takes a loss, 5 1/3. Not a good day for Tommy John. He did whiff 6 Pirates, but he also gave up 3 of those 4 home runs. Mike Garman worked 2 2/3, 2 hits, struck out 1. Elias Sosa pitched an inning, an earned run, and that was a home run. Walked 1, and that is it. This doesn't do a player of the game for exhibition games. So I'm going to give it to Richie Hebner. And that's it. The Dodgers turned into the 87 Indians all of a sudden. Truth Hurts says, thanks for all the information. You guys are great. It's 2:10. Needs his 5 to 6 hours sleep. Thanks again. Hey, we'll be looking for you again. You're always welcome. I didn't plan to be on for 4 hours. Holy shit. 9 people here, and I'm going to guess that 6 of those people are sleeping. So JT and Sean and Truth Hurts. The other 6 guys, man, they've been knocked out for hours. Anyhow, guys, this was a lot of fun tonight doing this. So I'm glad that people are liking the Decades League. I really think it's a blast. So I'm going to go back to it so that I'm ready for the next night. Seriously, man, I'm like, oh, you know what? I watched a bunch of Babylon 5, and I thought, I'm going to come on and maybe I'll do like a doubleheader, right? And then, gonna maybe work on a little bit of sleight of hand and then watch 1 or 2 more Babylon 5s. And that was 4 hours and 6 minutes ago. But hey, people have questions about baseball games. You got to answer them, right? So there you go, man. There you go. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I really, really, really appreciate it. It's always a lot of fun. And at 4 hours, takes forever to go back and thank everybody because, YouTube is YouTube. Oh, wow. Thanks, Sean. He's probably already gone, but yeah, let's mention it. So we are, I don't even know when the Abomination is coming up. So I'm saying it in about 6 weeks, 5-6 weeks. So what we do every year, what I've done my whole life is on Super Bowl Sunday, I would always do things baseball related, read baseball books, watch some, if I could find baseball documentaries, watch that. It's like, the Ken Burns documentary was a staple for me every year on Super Bowl Sunday. But ever since 2019 on this channel, it's been a tradition every year on Super Bowl Sunday to do a baseball marathon. So that will happen again this year. I'm going to try to start it a little earlier than I did last year. So we're going to be doing pretty much every damn digital baseball game I have. I think this year we might even try. Maybe if I can make room on a desk, I might roll up a cards and dice game. I can't promise that. But one thing I do want to add this year, including not only playing a lot of the digital games I have and even doing a game or 2 of MLB The Show, is we're going to go back and maybe play a game of Micro League Baseball, some Bo Jackson baseball, the original Tony La Russa. We might even do some Super Mega Baseball. Who the hell knows? It's a day full of baseball. We try to get some people on to talk baseball, whatever, because we know pitchers and catchers report once that stuff's done in football. So I hope that some of you will join us on Super Bowl Sunday. I really do. Strategy baseball. Absolutely, dude. I got it. We'll play some strategy baseball, pure sim. And also strategic baseball simulator. So we could play enough baseball to not, we even play a game of baseball mogul, Dombrov baseball. We'll just make it a crazy baseball day. Pure Sim is so much fun. As is strategy baseball. We'll pick 2 teams. Maybe we get enough people on. We get some other people do some broadcasting. It'll be a blast. So that 4th Street baseball, my thing with that, Sean, since we're still here talking for a few minutes, here's my thing with 4th Street baseball. It looks like a promising game. It really does. I don't know. Is there a so yeah, I mean, there's the board games. The only thing I've ever looked at is the software. And it's, well, let's bring it over here for people that might not know. Robbie Wartburg made his memory be eternal. Oh yeah, you really got to get this, Beatles. Really got to get this. And so here's what kind of got to me for this. So here's why. The only reason I don't give it love. It's probably a very good game. The paucity of seasons, that's big for me right there. It's like, okay, come on, card up more seasons. You can do this. I mean, the 70s are represented by 3 years. My era of baseball, dead ball, isn't even in here, but I'm not too surprised about that. The other thing, and this is no insult, it's not, I don't, there's something about that sort of look at the game, of the look of the game, that I'm not, I don't know. It's $29.95. Here, let me see if we can, there's something, I can't get my head around. I don't like the look of this game for some reason. I don't know. I mean, I tried playing it. Now, to be fair, at the time, he was just launching this game. What I wish he would do would, and I mean, he used to do this. Maybe, and if you do, maybe we'll look at it. But you used to be able to give the game a try, and this is one I'd want to try again before I would consider it. The other thing that I'm a little bit concerned about would be season prices. So, where the hell are they? I don't even know where they are now. Baseball, yeah, computer games. I don't know what the season reviews, what that even means, but so yeah, I mean, Matt, there you go. Yeah, some great ideas. Just feels, yeah. Only 2 seasons in the 1880s. He would have to do a lot more, I think, with this before I would really consider looking into this. There we go. Season downloads. So the CD-ROM probably has the same thing. Oh no, you just buy it with CD-ROM. So no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just curious about the season prices here. I don't want to accidentally buy it though. Any price? Really? All right, let me see. I'm not gonna. I mean, I don't have the game, so. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? $30? Wow! I was always bitching about PC Replay baseball. Get the fuck out of here! No, go away. $30 a season? Sorry. Holy shit! The seasons cost more than the game. Wow, or the same price as the game. Nope. Oh my god. Oh. Woo. So anybody out there plays 4th Street baseball, you tell me why it's worth $29.95 a season. So you get a free season if you buy the game. That's damn sweet of them, I suppose. This project eligible buy 2 get 1 free discount. $30. Wow. Oh my God. Ooh, that's scary. Well, to be honest with you, JT, if I'm going to pay $30 a season, I'm gonna play Strat. I mean, I know that's a shitty attitude for a guy who talks about supporting small developers, but good God, no. It better do. Yeah, Sparks flying out its ass for $30, and it better. Uh, I better not say it. This word begins with an F and ends with O, and is a 4-syllable word. Better perform that on me. Anyhow, for $30 a pop. So yeah, Sparks flying out its ass. But again, you play the games you love. I don't know if anybody in the community. I've never seen anybody. I mean, I've seen Robbie Warburg. What's the board game cost? Curious. Oh, so they have a board game demo. So there's a demo for the board game, but not the computer game. That makes no sense to me at all. Oh, and look at this. Extra players PDF downloads. So they don't even card entire seasons. Well, that's kind of shitty. Yeah. Well, yeah, better get a gasm by the 6th. Amen, JT. How about it? Yeah, Robbie. God love him, man. I mean, he would play anything that would come out. But so they don't card complete seasons. Oh, they've taken a page from Strat. All right, let's look at their okay, so so for PDFs, which then you would have to all print, $34.95. All right, how much does it cost to get a printed season from Stratomatic Baseball? What and why do game companies have the fringe players? Okay, so I get it. If you're doing 2023, you don't want to have the 45 or 50 players, but for fuck's sake, man, come on. I mean, at least 30-man rosters. There's nothing wrong with that. But so how much is a Strat? Yeah, not a good idea. A Strat season. Okay, so APA gives you all the players. I do know that. If you buy an APA season, the art's kind of cute there. So I know that APA gives you, but Strat. But how much is a Strat season? Printed cards, because apparently Strat, their cards are getting better. Is a Strat season $35 printed? Ah, man. No. The one I am thinking seriously about, though, once he gets some older seasons in, is this bad boy, because everybody's been saying that this game is just freaking awesome. Is Season Ticket Baseball. So oh wait, this is the wrong Season Ticket Baseball. I'm sorry. There's a different Season Ticket Baseball. I'll be damned. Game is free to download. Okay, so this is a different one. Should we look at this? It's a free game. But you got to pay for seasons. This is not Clay Dreslov's Season Ticket Baseball, but I'm going to save this, guys. But let's look at it. What do you think? Or is this Season Ticket? Oh, maybe this is his. Is it? This is the real one? So you get the game for free. Includes 8 real teams. Well, shit. All right. Well, depending upon its footprint, because I don't have a lot, I think I didn't realize you got the game, like, the damn game was free. Holy shit. Wow. Let's see what seasons are available for this game. Oh wow. Okay, so he is going back to old timey stuff here. Let's see, what does he have here for 1910s? Okay, so just the 1919 season and the World Series teams. 1920s. Let's look at 1920s. See, I'd be more inclined to buy this. What I would do maybe is buy this and then just use Digital Diamond, or when the full board game companion for Pocket Pennant run. Either way, I'd be more inclined to do this and then just roll dice on the table. Let's see how well is so 70s. They should like all be. Let me see, 70, 71, 72, 72. Okay, yeah, pretty. I didn't know this was free. And $15 a pop. That's better than $35 a pop. Okay, you downloaded so I haven't played it, of course. Okay, so this is Clay's. That I've talked to about this, you guys. I mean, those nice looking cards. They say the game plays really well. I haven't heard a bad word about this game. Not from anybody in the community. Everybody that's played season tickets said it's an excellent baseball game. And I'm seeing some older seasons. I'm tempted because I've been looking for a cards and dice game. Okay, so only 2 pictures. Still, doesn't seem to be I mean, as long as I'm not looking up a lot of shit on a ton of charts, I think I would like this. Okay, so the full game's only $29 pre-printed. Really? All right, so it's got a double-sided 8.5 by 11 quick start card, a strategy card, an auto manager card, a rule book, 50-page rule book, 2 pitcher batting cards, 4. I don't give a shit about dice, whatever. Okay, so it doesn't include Stadium. Okay. Oh, and the 86 Mets and Red Sox. So purchase top team sets as PDF files, print them yourself. This isn't a bad deal at all. $30? $30? So there's not even any comparison. He does have to retire Baseball Mogul, though. But this looks really nice, guys. Might have to... So gameplay's fast and exciting, with all playtesters reporting if they could play the game without reading the rules using just the quick start card. Ooh, I could be sold here. I could be sold. Wow. And little dices. Let's look and see what these... Oh, man. So this looks pretty robust. Pretty robust, man. I mean, what I'll maybe do is like just download the free version, get the 8 teams, but shit, $30? That ain't bad at all. Look at all these reviews. And we know how tough, because we are all in this community, how tough baseball gamers are. Everybody on here's played it, loves it, and look at this, man. So sick of typing stuff. Anyhow, guys, wow, I'm glad this was a happy accident. Happy accident indeed. And I do like the look of those cards. They look nice. I mean, I don't know if they sell pre-printed cards, but even if they don't have that buff color, I mean, they look nice. They're kind of clean. Looks like they're easy to follow. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? A little bit of Status Pro looks like going on in here, a little tiny bit. And also these numbers look like a little bit of Digital Diamond baseball. But looks like Clay's come up with a really good game here. We'll see. All right, guys. Well, I don't know. People say, "What season ticket baseball, Beatles? What are you doing?" All right, there we go, guys. Thank you very much. So for all the regulars, and usually I was going to say everybody's names, but it's been 4.5 hours. But I do want to thank Truth Hurts Wilkie for coming in. He's been in here once before, I think, once or twice. JT Dutch, I got to give you and Sean, because you guys are, JT Dutch, always great to see you when you can make it. And Sean, you're just like such a stalwart supporter of this community and this channel. Thanks, buddy. Means so much. Who was some other dude here? What was his name? Because I almost missed him. I'm trying to find him. Where are you? What was your name, dude? You had like a different sort of name. Smudge or something, or not Smudge. What the hell was his name? A couple new dudes came in, man. MV was here. Shit. Oh, I don't even know this dude's name. Because, Sean, you were talking to him for a couple seconds. I have no idea. Okay, David Anderson was here. Thank you, David. I think that was his first time in here. Oh, what was that, guys? There he is. Surge Fat. So, Surge Fat, thank you for coming in. And everybody else. There we go. We got everybody else now. Oh, always a treat to have you on, JT, man. We get you on the have I looked at Payoff Pitch already? I have, but I don't think Payoff Pitch Payoff Pitch, though, they don't go back very far, do they? Or do they? I think I looked at it some time ago, and I've heard good things about that one as well. Because I do like I do like rolling them up. Now you guys, I'm like Rube Waddell, man. Here I was ready to jump off, but so let's blow this up a little bit here. I always like to see what the cards look like. So let me ask you a question here. Is this, Sean says, buy it. So this Patient Wheelhouse and stuff and that, is this like a History Maker type thing? Because my thing with History Maker Baseball looks like a fun game, but I don't want to keep doing like, I got to check this and check that and check that. I want to roll the dice and I want to get the result. Boom, boom, boom. The most I want to look is like 2 columns. So is this right? This isn't going to get crazy like Inside Pitch, right? Again, Keith, not knocking your game. It's just not my cup of tea. Whether a guy's a sad sack or not, I don't give a shit. I just want to know, it's a little bit too abstract for me. I like the looks of the cards. They're nice and okay. So I see. So this looks like this game would make sense. Oh, and you got Park Effects, pretty nice. Go the battle card for certain ones, and then some cards, nothing crazy. That's good. Yeah, History Maker. It's fun to watch other guys play it, but it's like, see a sad sack, and then you got to look at the damn decide or die, and then you got to blah 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 blah. I don't have the patience for that. I really just I don't. I'm not. Hate to sound like being a real dick about this, but Matt can't do it. But I mean, Payoff Pitch looks cool. Another one that I like that Ken Castro praises to the heavens is oh my God, Fall Classic Baseball, and Robert likes it too. In fact, Robert said it could become his second favorite baseball game. So this Payoff Pitch, man, I know it's good. Pine Tar Baseball, nobody talks about that game anymore. I guess it sucks. I don't know. So the PDF version, and let's look at the PDF version real quick. I'm a sucker for baseball games. What can I say? Let me see. Oh, Legends and Busts. So let me look at their prices here. Wow, Negro League stars $9. This isn't expensive at all. All right, let's look at their seasons and any other goodies they might have. So let's go to 3, find the old stuff. All right. 1948. That's a season I would buy. So you can choose either one with lefty righty splits or standard. Cool. 1940, 33, 21. Oh, they got a 19th century here. That's cool. And they're the right price, $9. This would be something to invest in. Now I got to flip a coin. Yeah, I mean, so Fall Classic has some really messy cards, complex. Yeah. So Inside Pitch, I mean, for me, I would have to watch a lot of baseball demos and a lot of Roberts stuff to get the hang of that game. But this looks pretty straightforward. This and season ticket baseball, I like the looks of both of these guys, actually. And at $9 a pop, holy shit, man. It's not like, huge investment here. What would I do without you guys, huh? Jeez. What would I do without you guys? And right now, with not having a girlfriend, I can spend money on this kind of stuff. So it's kind of nice. And there's some seasons in here. 1991. Here we go. It's a good year for the Buccos. Play 1991. I'd buy this. So payoff pitch. Wait, $6 for the base game, which comes with 12 teams. For payoff pitch, what am I missing here? All right, let's go to products. I didn't see that because here would be the thing. I'd want to have a poll, and again, it's you, me, and JT. In fact, JT Dutch maybe even. Oh no, he's still here. This is not compat, right? So it's you, me, and JT. The other 6 people are sleeping, so I can't take a poll here. If I had to choose one, would it be payoff pitch or would it be season ticket? Because they both look awesome. Payoff pitch softball? Nah, I'm not interested in softball. Unless I'm drunk. So, all right, let me see. Yeah, so I'm just trying to unique approach. So I do like fast action cards. Brings me back to Status Pro. Download links or be 12 team demo pack. Nice. Wow. Oh, these are the teams. Okay. 54 Yanks. Indians, Giants. Okay, so 54. Hey, there's the Buccos and the. This is a nice mix too. And they also include the ballparks. Shit. I don't know. I like fast action cards, Sean. I do. So I have no trouble with that. In fact, having cats, fast action cards are preferable. I'm up here rolling dice. I won't get any piece. So, all right, I'm gonna look around. All right, guys, it's 3:39 a.m. here on the East Coast. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow. If we do baseball tomorrow night, it's not going to be till 4 in the morning. So take care of each other. Thank you for spending time with me. And at 4 hours and 33 minutes, we're cutting it off. See you around the batting cage, gents. Good night. And thank you for the recommendations. Wow. All right. Good night, everybody.